guys. How's it going? It's Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Everybody. Hey, Bane. How's it going, darling? How's it going? I'm so excited that it's Friday, guys. I'm so excited that it's Friday. You have no idea. I'm also very excited that the storms appear to have missed me. Although I'm keeping my phone with my weather alerts right here, because they were still monitoring a potential tornado situation. But I think it all stayed kind of south of me. I started southwest and moved northeast, but I think it kind of skirted, the main metro area. Unfortunately, some of the same areas that got hit Tuesday got hit tonight. And there was definitely wind and hail damage in some more rural areas, but I think I missed it. So, dude, I look so pale. I look so pale. Oh my god. I was trying to balance out my camera and everything, because this is a very purple sweater. This is a very purple hoodie, and it's supposed to look purple, and I could not get it to look purple on my settings. It still looks navy blue. And I was like, damn it. Hate it for them. Yeah, me too. But it's spring in Oklahoma, man. Hey, Bubba's. Oh, I left my beefalo in my bedroom. If you saw on Instagram, I posted I got an early birthday present from Toons. It's a plush beefalo. It is so cute. It's so cute. Oh my god. It is so stinking adorable. I can't even stand it. It made my day. It totally made my day. I was just kind of like, oh, bleh. Because it was overcast and I had nothing to do at the office. Which, it's nice to have quiet days, and it was Jean's day, so I'm just chilling, watching Twitch or whatever. But at the same time, my day goes by faster if I have something to do. So it's like, nah. So I got the little message that I had a package last night, but it came later in the day, and so I didn't have a chance to go get it. So I went on my lunch break to go get it, thinking it was what I ordered from Amazon, thinking it was my colored pencils. And then, no, it was like this little soft package, and I was like, what is this? And at first I thought, I'm not gonna lie, at first I thought it was from Noobs, because he told me something was coming, and that was the package, and there was no name on the package. So at first I thought it was from Noobs. I was like, is this what you sent me? And he's like, no. It's not there yet. Oh, my bad. My bad. But because I was not expecting anything further from you, dear. That was very sweet of you, and I did love it. I just loved it. And Honey was like, toy? And I was like, psh, no, it's my plushie. You can't has it. Honey was all excited. She's like, can I smell it? Can I smell it? No, it's my beefalo. You can't has my beefalo. Can't has it. I definitely am going to have to put some shelves up in the office now to put my plushies on. Having my little collector things almost makes me want to do away with the green screen and the lights and then put up shelves, and then just you guys can see all my little fun things. Well, I was surprised, Tones, and I loved it. I absolutely loved my plushie beefalo. It's like best thing ever. So I was like, I got my little plushie collection now. I got my Frost Wolf, and I got my Pepe, and I got my beefalo. I was very excited. Very excited. When I have down days, I'm just gonna take all my plushies and I'm gonna cuddle with my plushies on my bed, and it'll just be like, I feel better now. All my stream love is just right here. I have huggable stream love. It's awesome. It's huggable stream love. It's the best thing ever. Oh, and if you guys notice on the channel, little button down there, I have I've signed up for Game Wisp. I'm gonna try Game Wisp, I think, instead of Patreon, because it is specifically geared for casters. It is specifically geared towards video game casters, as opposed to Patreon, which is just kind of an all-over content thing. And my only problem with Game Wisp thus far is that there doesn't appear to be an option where I can do an automatic payment, whereas Patreon does that. It does that for you. It just okay. What does this say? Okay, so that's okay. That's good. And there's not as much personalization on the profile page, which I kind of wish there was. But other than that, the tiers are just as personable, and the integration is kind of amazing. The integration is kind of fucking amazing. Must push button. You already pushed the button. Poop. Don't forget to cancel your Patreon now, because I'm not sure if I can. So the tier system works very similar, but the integration is amazing. I was just able to click a button and, you know, the way they've got apps integrated anymore, just authorize it to connect with my Twitch account and Twitch alerts and Deepbot, and boom. Dude, it's connected to Twitch alerts. So alerts should show up on the screen, the same as a follow or a donation through Twitch alerts. And then I think if I did it right, it should auto give out the points. It should auto distribute the points on Depot. I had to do it manually today because I hadn't finished yet. So, like, I gave out everybody's Patreon points and whatnot, and so I had to do it manually today. But it should, in the future, auto deliver the points. Yeah. And the only thing I didn't notice is, I guess, if I'm going to do the postcards, I'm going to have subscribers send me their information separately, because I didn't notice a spot where I could view an address. You know, like with Patreon, you can say this tier requires an address, and the person has to put it in. So we're switching over there? Yes, I think so, Tones. I think that is what I want to do. Just because it's integrated so thoroughly, I think it'll be easier to sell to people. Does that make sense? It's easier to market. So I'm still trying to figure it all out, and it seems like a lot of stuff kind of happens as you get it. But, okay, so can I click there? No, I can't click there. Where can I click? Can I click here? Click here. I can't. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna I guess that's... Yeah, I don't see where it'll let me view, like, a subscriber's address if they had to put it in. You know? So I guess I'll have to make a note on that tier that they'll need to send me an email with their address for postcards. Yeah. If you want to, Tones, yeah, because I think I would, I'm not going to actually close my Patreon account because I've received money from them this year, so I'm going to make sure I have that active and everything for taxes next year. But I've removed the Patreon link from my support area, and I changed the command. So instead of Patreon, we now have this. Which reminds me, let me make sure the auto command is timed messages. Delete that one. There we go. So now I have sub instead of Patreon. Because I have so I now have a fancy purple sub button. It's just not a Twitch sub button. Because I was talking to Shiny about it today, and he loves it. He's been using Game Wisp since the beginning, and he really enjoys it. And he said the integration is just great, and he's enjoyed the way it connects to the bot, and he can connect things to do the various tier rewards and stuff like that. So I'm like, well, that's cool. Let me play with this a little bit. Oh! It works! It works! It works! Okay, Tones, no worries, baby. It works! Now, did it give you your sprinkles? So the notification works, but does the sprinkles work? I have to figure out, because I thought I set up the settings correctly. But, oh. I didn't have the broadcast into the chat thing marked. Damn. I didn't have the broadcast into the chat marked. Damn it. So I don't know. Let me see. Let me see if it shows up here. I mean, I manually gave you guys a bunch of sprinkles earlier for your Patreon stuff. So, like, I caught all up on that. I wonder if there's a way where it would show me. Would it show me something? Would it show me? Okay, well, it's not showing up in this chat. But, yeah, I don't know. Double hacks! Double dip into sprinkles. How funny. You guys are so funny. You guys are so funny. Hey, could you not with the feedback? I really wonder if it's my cables. The fact that I've got them all, like, bound back there. All nice and neat, but I've got my modem cable bound up in there too. So I'm like, oh, maybe I should separate that. And maybe that's why I'm getting feedback. Because I notice it gets worse if my modem's closer to my speakers. Like, it's better if I just move it, like, way the hell over here. I can still hear it a little bit, but I don't know. Maybe it's because they're $20 speakers. I don't know. I'm not like all the fancy streamers with their mixers and their soundboards and their fancy pants hoo-ha. I wouldn't have anywhere to put it, guys. If I wanted to do all that fancy stuff, I would have to get a much bigger desk, and I would have to do away with the green screen and the lights, because I wouldn't have anywhere to put them. You know, I'd need the space where my lighting is and where my green screen is to have a desk to keep the cats away from everything. So, yeah, it would be crowded as fucking hell. Speakers, I have the same ones I got from Dell 10 years ago. I know, right? Well, I had those nice ones that went out. I think I kicked the subwoofer and knocked something loose, and they quit working. So I had the, like, $40 set or whatever. These are Logitech, and they're just desktop speakers, just little $20 desktop speakers. They work great, but when I plug my headphones in, I get this feedback, you know, this white noise that I hear. Kind of like if you get your cell phone close to a tower or something, you get that weird feedback. It's like that. It's not horrible, but it is what it is. And I do apologize for the lack of stream last night, guys. My throat was bugging me. I was like, I'm just gonna eat ice cream and drink some tea, and I'm gonna go to bed early. So that's what I did. That's what I did. Hence also my consideration of going back to Monday, Wednesday, Friday, because I like having that day in between. You know? But on the other hand, Mondays are so crazy, or they can be so crazy at the work that the last thing I want to do is more work when I get home. So. But, you know, I also want to stream an ass ton, so it's just kind of whatever, you know, just gonna stream as much as I can. Did I save ice cream for you? Actually, I didn't. I totally ate the whole pint. I'm not even gonna lie. I totally ate the whole pint. It was good too, man. It was goat's milk ice cream. Yeah. I guess there's a dairy or whatever up in Stillwater, Oklahoma, which is about an hour and a half from me. It's where I went to college. And they make their own ice cream. So I'm like, supporting small business, supporting local small business, and maybe it's healthier, I don't know. But it was like really good. It was really stinking good. I'm like, dude, this is fantastic. It wasn't cheap either, but you know. It's cool. It's fine. Ice cream sounds like a solid night. It was. It was. Alright, so, oh, it did save it, because we spent our money on the heroes. Okay, we're resting. We're with the badass group. Are we with the badass group in the mines? We're in the mines, aren't we? Yeah, we're in the mines. Alright, we're in Bindal in the mines. Right there. Where the hell were we headed? She wants them to go... She wants them to go where all the menders are. I can't remember where the hell it is. I mean, this is where we're going with Alette. No. Manahar. There we go. Manahar. So where is Manahar? Where is Manahar? Manahar is where we are going. Where the hell's Manahar? Am I blind? Guys? Am I blind? Huh. Strand, planes. How come we're not seeing it? Is it down here? Okay, there's the bog that we're trying to traverse through. Hunter's Bridge. I'm not seeing it, guys. I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Manahar. This is right here. Manahar. Interesting. Okay. Home of the Menders, Manahar was built near Arboring at great expense in exchange for the Menders' support at the capital and other diplomatic duties. Okay. Manahar itself, connected to the mainland by an unexpectedly stable rope bridge, houses apprentices in training, the Mender Council, and a vast library of writings and unusual items the Menders have collected over time. Okay, so they're going right next door. Alright. Tough to tell how the funky writing. Right. Okay, oh, here we go. The training, okay. Okay, let's try the train. Get back in the swing of things here. Quite literally. Okay, the drunk. Oh, wait, this is the one that was buggy. This is the one that was buggy, wasn't it? Axe storm, insult, and prevent from taking a turn. Okay, we got 3 hits. Dude, we got a lot of hits. Let's see if it works. Uh-oh. Ow! Hey. All right. All right, let's see if we can take these guys out as quickly as possible. And he just has to keep insulting him. I think. The 3rd axe was deflected. Yes, I see that. Oh, he's dead. What the hell? Aw. That's disturbing. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh dear. Oh dear. No, guys. Oh no. Oh dear, we're gonna fail. We're gonna fail. Crap. Crap. Mission failed. Well, it didn't bug out. So that's something. It didn't bug out, so that's something. Rip, I know. Hey. Hey, you. Okay, we're gonna do this over here. We're gonna. Okay, let's see. Oh, I should have done the thing. Crap. Ow, hello? Bitch. Alright. Insult again. I just keep insulting. Ow! Wait, hang on. Bitch! Uh-oh. Ah! It's really rough without being able to have all three of my people attack. And she doesn't have a taunt. Wait, what's his range on this? Okay, it's about that far, so we gotta go... We'll go over here. Oh, I can't! What the hell? Aw, man. And the only thing he can do is just keep insulting him, so how am I supposed to kill everybody? Okay, wait. Yeah, we're gonna fail because I can't... Yeah. Huh. How do you do that? Huh. I may not be able to do anything. I may not be able to do that one yet for some reason. Huh. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So that's the range. So that's just the range. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well, let's go ahead and... wait, all of our people are in good morale? And nobody's hurt? Is anybody hurt? Nobody's hurt. Okay. Let's go ahead and peace out. A scout rushes back to the caravan. There's gold down here. You feel a surge of excitement like everyone else. A vein as thick as my leg just over... well, just around. The man looks left and right confused. Damn it, I'm all turned around. Let's see. Well, gold isn't no good anyway, but... maybe not for you, a scrawny man says. Not all of us got your reputation, though. Takes coin for certain things in town. Others agree, even as you move the caravan along. Later, others report some people missing. A lot of good the gold will do them down here, you say. Hello. The man's sudden appearance makes you tense. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. It's something I do. Only suggestion I see is to kill the guy after completing the other objectives. Yeah. Oh, that's ooh. I didn't think of that. I did not think of that, noobs. Focus on killing him. Did not think of that. I was focused on killing everybody else. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. It's something I do. I mean, something I've learned to do. Something that'll get you killed if you do it to me again. Okay, yes. Understood. But it does have its uses. Just allow me to fight alongside you in a fight. You won't regret it. You scoff and turn away from the man only to see Gundamundr approach. I see you met Ditch. Strange fellow to have next to you in a fight, but he finds his way through enemy defenses. Then you fight next to him. People near me tend to get hurt, but his injuries won't be an accident. In the light of torches, everyone is covered in soot and dirt. They smell bad, too. It comes as no surprise when the sound of running water excites the caravan. It has to be some underground river or something, a woman says, and all the villagers start moving that direction. Those around you stop, but others push onward. Soon you hear small popping noises, then screams. All you see is bobbing torches until the villagers run back to the path. It killed them, a man yells. You grab him by the shoulder. Some kind of plant. Leaves made the noise like water, but it had thorns and grabbed them. They just died. This is terrible, Zephyr says, taking the deaths personally. We should stick to the paths as much as possible. Too much can go wrong down here. The faces of those passing you are frightened. I tried to stop them. The torches highlight the craggy black rocks and puddles on the path underfoot. They do little to keep everyone together. Sharp turns around boulders quickly block lines of sight. We've lost a few families, Zephyr informs you. We need to stop and find them. I appreciate the help, she says, and splits everyone into search groups. As you search, you realize it's just as hard to track time down here as it is above, with a sun that never moves. Sometime later, you think you hear voices to the left. Using a softer voice than usual, you call out, "You there?" A moment later, you hear a response. "Who there?" The voice sounds like yours, but different. Well, that could be an echo. Do we want to search? We said we'd search. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. A bit further down, you find the source of the sounds. A mother is holding her children, tucked away in the recesses of a rock formation. She whimpers as you approach, and Folka says, "Better let me handle this." Moments later, you all head back to meet with Zephyr. Surprisingly, all the missing clansmen were found. Oh look, they found food too. Water barrels are running low. Whole fee, your quartermaster reports, and I'll be damned if I start licking these slimy rocks for a drink. The shield maiden looks at you. If these people start getting desperate for water down here... You cut her off. I know. Say, send out some scouts. We'll camp here until they return. Some of your ravens and other members of the caravan group up and grab torches, rope, and water skins before heading off in different directions. Better catch some rest while you can, Volka says. Nothing to do until they get back anyway. Laying down, you focus on the sound of a small drip somewhere in the cave. It grows louder, like the beat of a drum, like thousands of feet marching behind you. You turn, and everyone stops. You see the glowing eyes of your army looking at you in admiration. 100 members break formation to dig holes in the cavern floor and place stone bowls in the depressions. The bowls quickly fill with water, and the first is offered to you. You slack your thirst before seeing your red-armored reflection in the bowl. You wake up with a shout, and Folka joins you. What was it this time? She asks, concerned. Dreamt I was Sunder. Wait. Instructor on finding water, so is that talking about the depressions in the caravan floor and putting the bowls in? Curiosity did what to the cat? Right. Can't we do both? Can't we be honest with her and do the water thing? I mean, they need water. Dig holes, you say. Put bowls down in them. See if they fill with water. She sets some ravens to follow your strange commands, and shortly after, you hear the whooping cheers of success. The celebration brings all the scouts back early. Well, I'll be damned. A rope bridge with wooden planking crosses an open span in the cavern formations. It looks old, Volka says. Narrow and not meant for carts. Both Zephyr and Nichols move through the crowd and begin tracing patterns in the air with their staffs. The only thing you see is a slight lift in the bridge, but they walk across first to calm any fears. The caravan crosses without incident. Interesting, there's only 4 Varl in the entirety of the Ravens. That's interesting. Interesting. Pretty. Yes? Bubba's? Zephyr looks up at the giant-shaped formation, glittering with strange glowing patterns. The Volca know almost nothing about this ancient race's culture, let alone their god, Veznan. The name alone might be wrong, but we have a framework of letters based on repeated patterns found around here.
Oh, hi, Lucy. Hi. Hi, Lucy.
She wanders around the glowing pools of the Godstone. If we are correct, Veznan was not their only god, but he became one of the most powerful at the cost of everything dear to him. She looks at you. Of course, if what you hold dear is something like control, maybe there is power in letting go. Gems of various size and shape are found embedded in the surrounding stones. The clansmen are soon hammering away in an attempt to pry a particularly large gem loose. The ringing of hammers echoes through the deep.
Yes? Honey, why you gotta be so nosy? Lucy just wants attention. Yes, Lucy? Hi.
You guys hear meowing? Let's see. Well, we are mercenaries after all. You push a man aside and start working your hands at the stone. As you toil, you get more and more furious at the stone, and the men's baleful eyes on you cause you to start shouting at them. You are soon sweating and frothing at the corners of your mouth. Are the others laughing at you? Giggles from children cause you to spin about, changing their expressions to fear. Laughing at me! You hit the stone until your fists are bloody and your vision just as red. The gem shatters with a loud crack, and the stone splinters around it. Volca throws her shield over several children, but a chunk of stone hits her in the nose hard enough to break it. As the dust settles, you feel exhausted. The clansmen stare at you with fear in their eyes. Zephyr tends to the wounded, completely ignoring you. Whoops! Whoops. The spearman is standing alone, staring off into the depths of the caves. If you take off down one of these tunnels, we're not going after you. Back doesn't respond. He doesn't want to talk. I like him already. Do you know the worst part about it all? Never mind, I don't like him. Oh, I can't read this. What does this say? Oh, hello. Oh, wait. Hello? Why is it? Okay, hang on a second. There. Here's the problem. Of everything. This world, this life, if you can call it that. It's the silence. You give Volca a look. He hasn't slept near Ollie. That man makes all kinds of strange sounds. Oh, thank you, Tones. Thank you, Tones. I appreciate that. Subscribers! Subscribers. Come on, Deepbot. Do the thing. Do the thing, Deepbot. I was hoping that maybe I didn't set it up right. I'll have to do it manually. Maybe I'll have to do it manually. Let's see. Let's see. Refresh my dashboard here. Do the thing. Huh. What it? Huh. I guess I'll have to do it manually. God damn it, I must have done something wrong. I must have done something wrong. And don't forget to cancel your patron ones, guys. Volca inhales sharply. He's hit a sore spot. Maybe these tunnels and caves make it worse. They used to be days of talk. We used to laugh. Are you talking about your fen spear again? Beck turns and stares at you with eyes of a man undecided on going mad. Laughing helps while she can, but no, there was another. Now there's an endless hole shaped like her, and if I don't keep filling it with work or drink... He walks away without finishing his thought. Keep an eye on him. I'm the only one who gets to lose their mind and start killing. He's not crazy. He's alone. Whoever she was, he still thinks she was the greatest. I'm jealous of her. It would be nice to have someone feel that way about me. She's not wrong. You shake your head, snort, and walk away. Fin humans. Huh, look at this. Heroes away up here too. That's hilarious. Excuse me. The young mender stands tall and proud as you approach. Bolverk, I was thinking, wondering about what it takes to become a raven. I've never heard stories about a test or trials to join. Is there a test? Why do you care? Aren't you Zephyr's lackey? Well, apprentice, yes. I'm a full mender training to become a Volca. Part of our training requires world experience. Couldn't you work with a blacksmith or something? Nichols frowns. Would you kill someone for coin? Kill for... Mender's face fails a bit. I mean, I guess if that was the job? Volca walks up and clamps a hand on one of Nichols' now sagging shoulders. Most of what we do never makes it into the Skald songs. I guess I need to think on this a bit more. Let us know in Manahar. Nichols nods and you walk off. Okay. Okay, let's see here. What does this do again? Oh, hey! Well, then let's max that, so that I can work on that next time. Clicky, clacky, clicky, clacky. Did you miss anything? Not really. I'm gonna see what the pools are. This was a sacred sanctuary for those who built it, the Volca says, walking around the perfectly round, rippling pools. At least, from what we uncovered, the top pool was for reflecting on one's deeds, the middle to ask for strength from the world, and the bottom pool was for insight into one's future. She hesitates before saying, I've never done anything but study their inscriptions. Ignoring the peaceful setting of this ancient cave town, you stomp over to the middle pool, dipping both hands into the water. It turns blood red in your cupped hands, but it doesn't stop you from drinking deeply. Instantly, images of war flash through your mind. Swords hacking mail, arrows piercing leather, stone shattering. You open your eyes, panting. All three pools have gone dark. It feels as though you have fought and learned. Other ravens talk of similar feelings, a shared growth of understanding in battle. I should check on the others, you think. They may have learned something out of all this. Huh. Interesting. Plus kills. Alright. Look at the little like Look at the little animation of the people. cracks me up. Ditch is walking alongside a woman you have never seen before. He seems captivated by her, but her unfamiliarity nags at you. Saw her earlier with another man, Volka says. Must be nice to get so much attention. She realizes you are looking at her and clears her throat. Not that yeah, not sure who she is, though. You nod and decide to keep an eye on her. Oh, we got Forge, yay! You stop, turn your head, and open your jaw slightly to increase your hearing. What's that sound? You ask Volka. She only shrugs. It's quiet, you say, but like a beat or something. She listens for a moment and shrugs again. Maybe you're just not hearing us cooped up in that tunnel anymore, she says, watching the entire caravan move toward the incredible bones ahead. Can you imagine the beasts that left these behind? She turns to find you down on your knees, once again grasping your head. On your damn feet! Come on! You blink rapidly, but everything is dark. A purple glow casts its light on the skin of someone next to you. You growl and instantly have claw and fang in your hands. Have you lost your mind? Volko whispers. Quit acting like a fool and put your axes away. You try to catch your breath as you look around. It's that same death's-cursed dream, you say. The one with the tower. Clara this time. But my hands. Zephyr approaches. Is everything okay? You look... Your face snaps towards her. Everything's fine, Volka. She studies your face, then Volka's, before saying, then we should keep moving. The air feels full of warning. You walk past her without a word. What are we looking at, Volka? The center of the world? For the other's sake, it's best we not discuss it. Wait, the Volka says quietly, softly stepping forward. Something is wrong. Listen. You feel, more than hear, a sound. Vibrations through the cavern floor, perhaps. Get ready for anything, you say. And the ravens spread the word down the line, each fighter drawing their weapons. Volka, you're getting us out of this one. Clear. She looks concerned, but before she responds, you see movement over the rise in the massive cavern. It's the silhouette of a dredge force with large shapes you have never seen before. Dun dun dun! Alright, what does he do again? Stonewall, okay. Pick sticker. His thing. Okay. Maybe I should have put her first, now that I think about it. Creepy, right? Shapes you haven't seen before. Dude, dude, look. Look how many. Look how many. Oh, we have to go around. Oops. Oh, sure. Wait. How many does he have? Oh, that's a shitty positioning. Oh, he deflected it. Motherfucker. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That monster! She is the Sunder Eyeless and can raise the fallen. Destroy her! Alright, where the fuck is she? How are we supposed to... Hello? Huh. What the fuck? Takes our mender straight out down. Dude. I'm guessing that that's what was supposed to happen. Hey, Walker. How's it going, darling? Wait. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I can do diagonally. Just to be safe. Bitch. What in the depths is happening? Eyeless is trying to bring the cave down on our heads, Zephyr screams. I can stop her, but it... The Volca abruptly grows quiet and scans the people running for their lives. Just keep them all together, Nichols. Here, Volca Zephyr, the young mender says, helping an older woman to her feet nearby. Zephyr grabs Nichols and whispers to him. The young mender's eyes go wide, but he nods solemnly. He turns to you and says, I'm sorry if I was a nuisance. A large rock falls nearby, and he stumbles away, back towards Eyeless. Nichols begins tracing a pattern in the air. You yell for everyone to keep moving, tossing those who stop to turn around. When you look back, Zephyr is standing behind Nichols, tracing an alternate pattern. The young man glows for only a moment, hair flapping as if a giant gust is blowing past him. Then he crumbles. Eyeless grows quiet in the distance. You watch the form of the Sunder shake and struggle to maintain its form. Then it fades, like snow blowing over a hilltop. A few more rocks tumble down, and you grab the sagging Volca before she is crushed. Once you have met up with everyone else, you tally the numbers. The losses are not as bad as they could have been. I doubt that ended her, Zephyr says, and there are many passages here which Eyeless knows all too well. She's been tracking us. We need to leave these caves immediately. You pause and say, what you did with that mender boy. Zephyr turns her head. We can discuss Nichols' sacrifice another time. We must move. You give the command, and no one hesitates to obey. Hey, Skip. You're the same level as Stabbity Stab and 3 below Misfit Monk. Nothing going on in WoW for you tonight, so I just finished the shield I made for your main. Fully upgraded one. Oh. Can only be bested if a mythic warforged one of the item level 7 drops out of that. Ooh, look at you. Fancy pants. You were just all kinds of fancy pants, Walker.
Hey, Bubbies. Hi.
Sorrow and uncertainty swirl across the Valka's face until she finally stands still. What? You ask. Things have changed down here, she says. Rocks have shifted. Rifts have opened. I doubt Ilas did all of this, but regardless, I'm not entirely sure which path to take. Oh, geez. Choose one before everyone panics. Send scouts ahead. Or the surface. Ooh, this is a hard one. Yelling at her's not going to help any. Scouts, you say in the ravens near you. Group up instantly. You send them ahead. They'll at least give us something to go on, you tell Zephyr. Okay, never mind. Bulwark! All around us, Volka shouts. You peer into the darkness and see something approaching, which resembles a dredge. A morbidly warped dredge. A woman runs to grab her child, but the thing cleaves both of them with a strange weapon. The bodies blacken and twist upon the ground. Don't fall to these fen beasts! You shout, charging into the enemy. Okay, she's injured. So, what does he do? He's a tracker. Ducking and weaving among his allies, the tracker becomes invisible to his enemies. He waits for the right moment and finds his target's most vulnerable spot before attacking. I cannot English. The effect of the invisibility disappears the instant the tracker deals damage. So picking the correct target is critical and will change the entire balance of the battle. Pass through but not stop on any allies. Okay. Ignores 3 armor. Okay. Interesting. He could be fun to play with. Or we could just go for some straight up boom damage here. Da, 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 Well, let's give him a go. Yelling at her might be fun. Oh, dude. Alright, well, you know what? They have to move around us, so let's... Oh, that one's gonna move first. Okay. In that case... Oh, fancy. What the fuck was that? What is he doing? What is he doing? That's creepy as fuck, man. Okay, we're just going to rest right here. Hang on. Ow. Ow. Uh-oh, we hit our buddy. He deflected it. Nah! What the hell is that? What is he doing? I can't tell. I cannot tell. Uh-oh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I can't really move any, so we're just gonna keep whacking away on here. And he goes down. Oh, shit. I don't know what the hell that does. I can't tell. Soul bound. Oh, he's losing will. Okay. Okay. How the hell did he just kill Bolt? What's his face? I think we're gonna die here, guys. Bitch! Hey, Bobby! Well, my berserker didn't do shit. Maybe I should have done the bears thingy. Moments pass while you calm yourself from the fight. What in the depths were those things? You ask, but no one answers. The Volga is using her spear to sift through the glowing remains. Her face strains to hide her fear. Look! She points to the edge of a torch's light. To the side of the path is a wounded dredge stone singer. You draw your axes, but Zephyr begins to hum. The stone singer responds. Those creatures were like nothing I've ever seen before. They look like some kind of dredge to me. So does this one. This one is a mender of sorts. You know one of these slags. I know quite a few. Folka gasps and you find yourself growling, but Zephyr ignores the response. She makes a dull noise, almost a hum. The stone singer responds in kind. He says greetings, and that he dreamed of you. All of the clansmen and fighters back away and whisper. She's talking to it! She's Finn talking to it! Weren't we just fighting your people? I mean, come on now. This is a little weird. It's a little weird. I mean, we know they're technically living things and that they actually breed, which is disturbing. I hate green screens, but it's looking like I may wind up getting one. Really, Bobby? Yeah, I go back and forth with mine. Like, I love the look, how it looks on stream, and like the professional cleanliness of it and the more gameplay space, of course. But my room is kind of small, so it takes up a lot of space, which means I don't have a lot of space for other things. I was just saying earlier that if I ever wanted to be all fancy with the mixer and whatever the hell else, I'd need more desk space. And the only way I'd be able to do more desk space is to either figure out a way to mount my lights on the wall, or, which I have no idea how I do that, or, oh! Wait, I can't read. Krandas, thank you for the follow, Krandas! Welcome to the Druid Den. I hope you are enjoying your time here, and I do hope you enjoy the Banner Saga 2. We are about, I'm gonna guess we're about halfway through, give or take. But yeah, welcome. Pull up a chair, have a sit, and get back to the game in just a second here. What was I saying? Oh, green screens. But yeah, so if I couldn't figure out how to mount my my box lights on the wall here, or figure out another lighting option, the only other option would be to do away with the lights in the green screen, you know, go back to the basic cam setup that I used to have and get a big ass desk over here, you know, so I'd have more space for consoles and whatever the hell things and stuff and shinies. But yeah, mine's just a homemade one. So, Mr. and Mrs. Fat Tail made it for me. If you recall the Fat Tails, they made my green screen for me. It's just some PVC pipe frame and some proper fabric attached to it. Although this one likes to knock it over sometimes. Yeah. This one likes to knock it over sometimes. He thinks he's cute. He thinks he's cute. Hi. Hi. Meow. Hey. Bubba's. I got
I'll leave you. I'll let you sleep. Okay.
Okay, game. Okay, so she's talking to a dredge. Which is a little disturbing. And she wanted to damn Juno. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't want to clean my office because, reasons. Okay, what are we doing? The Volca again makes unfamiliar sounds like a skald trying to find the right tune, and the stone singer responds. He says they are a nightmare, and something about mercy, and he thanks you. Their language is difficult for me, but I can learn more from him once he is healed. And where do you plan to heal him? In a cart, on our way to Manahar. Volca turns and stares at you. Not a chance. Not a fucking chance, man. I mean, on the one hand, like, the curiosity part of me, really wants to know more. I really do. If we can learn more from the thirsty story side of me, I really want to know. I love story development. So, there's that. But this particular character, the kind of character he is, he would say number one. He'd be like, whatever. The fact that he didn't outright kill it is weird enough. Excuse me. But maybe he wants to know more because he's having dreams too. So maybe he wants to hear more. This is a mistake. This isn't like you. We kill those things, not invite them into camp. The shield maiden walks off instead of saying anything else. Zephyr looks at you. She'll get over it. Zephyr thanks you again as the stone singer is lifted onto a cart. He hums something you cannot understand. It's probably a mistake. But I want to know more about the story, damn it. The Volca stops to weave patterns with her spear. Moments later, she looks even more confused. I cannot determine which path we take now. Volca gets in her face. I'm usually the nice one, Volca, but with those things down here, I'm past nice. You let us down here, get us out. A low rumble comes from a cart. The stone singer is saying something. His stone song has shown him the way. We'll soon be in our world again. A strange phrase, but there is nothing to do but follow her lead again. Well, he's been helpful. The smell of fresh air alerts the entire caravan to the cave exit ahead. You went too far in bringing that thing with us, Bulwark, a raven shouts. We kill dredge when we see them, not nurse them back to health. We're done with your bloody company. A good number of fighters and even clansmen from Bindle run for the exit without looking back. Volca says nothing, but her silence says everything. Everyone continues moving forward, the fear of the warped, twisted creatures fresh on their mind. You notice something strange about the light coming from the exit. It is not pure daylight. Keep going, the Volca shouts to everyone, then looks at you. Who knows what to expect north of the Wormscale Mountains now? What in the depths am I looking at, Volca? I don't know. Genius! Chapter 12. The destined day shall come. Okay, I have to pee. So, I'm going to take a little bit of a break since we are on a chapter difference here. And I shall be right back. So I shall leave you with a little bit of... Okay, yeah. All right, I shall be right back. I shall be right back.
Alrighty, guys. Eyes back. And looks like Kitty has abandoned us. Do, 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 do. Alrighty. So we are back with Alette. Oh, we've got good morale. We've got lots of supplies. And not a whole lot of people. Alright. It looks like everyone's almost ready to move out, Trevor says, walking your way. We're about as patched up as we can expect to be out here. If you have any other business to handle before we leave, now's the time. He tosses aside a whittled stick, and I doubt we'll get out of here without talking to that old man again. I think his name's Josser. Seems he is the temporary leader since their governor was killed. Ugh. Get my filthy casual shirt on here. My filthy casual. Us. Oh, and this is okay, so this is where we fought the dredge and the horse people. We have 48 fucking renown. That's kind of awesome. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Hey, Babas. Yeah? Hey. Okay, he does the mule kick. Okay. And he does the run-through thing. The trample. Yeah, he does the trample. Yeah? Yeah? That's my baby girl. That's my baby boy. That's my baby boy. Yeah, it's my baby boy. Oh, let's see. Yes? Yes? Tragivy? I mean, I kind of want to put this guy up there because you know he's got the impale, which is really nice. I guess we'll put him up there and see if yeah, well, we'll see how that goes. Okay, to avoid strength attack. Ooh. Hell yeah, let's do that. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's go talk to people. So that's it. You're just going to leave us to fend for ourselves. You know we're heading to Arboring. I've been very clear about that. But what if those dredge return? Or those flea-ridden horseborn? I'm not sure about the horseborn, but you can count on more dredge. But why? Why are they after Lundar? I don't really know. Well,
We suspect they're running from something the same as us, but do we want to say that? Oh. You mean they've been hounding you this whole way and you don't know what they want? What have they ever wanted? To take our land and kill our people? I'm not so sure about that, Hacken. Why would they bring their women and children this time? It keeps them from having to go back to wherever they came from with the spoils. They kill us and move right in. I've destroyed all the buildings they've come to, so that's not it. They're starving and desperate. Whatever the Dredge fought for before, this is a different war. Hacken grumbles but says nothing. Josser fidgets. Does that mean you'll take us with you? You think about what he's asking. Green screens seem to be increasingly common as the tools and the know-how to use them get easier to acquire. Yeah, I'm still not great at it. Like I said, I was messing with my settings ahead of time, and my hoodie still looks blue, and it should look purple. But I couldn't make it look purple. So, you know, maybe there's not enough light, maybe there's too much light. It's probably not enough light. But whenever I do the overhead, it looks weird. So, oh, this feels like a try. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I should not be yawning. It's only 9:30. My God. Why does it feel so much later? Well, let me think. There's around 200 of us clansmen since you saved the homes. I think that about sums it up. What do you say? Well, we could use the clansmen for the foraging. Yeah, we lost a lot of people. Let's do it. Wait a minute, girl. You may have charmed a few other towns into that banner, but this is Lundar. Fine. Stay here. We're leaving. Well, hold on. Have you never heard of haggling? Fine. We'll sew it to yours. Great. Then that's settled. Josser, what can you tell us about the old wood? Is that where you're headed? With this many? When he sees you nod, his lips purse and move from side to side. Well, strange things happen in that place. It's a place where people go missing or come back happier than ever. Is it dangerous? You charged into a town under attack by Horseborn and Dredge. I'm not sure what you consider dangerous. I guess that means we'll find out. You agree and call for everyone to move out. Okay, yeah, see, we're gonna have to train some of these fuckers as fighters. That's for damn sure. The next time we get a chance. Rock looks nervous as you approach. You choose your words carefully, remembering to talk slowly. His eyes dart around and he repeats your words silently, slowly, before preparing his response. Other like me, wrong. Friend no. You look at Odalif to see if she understands, but she only shakes her head a bit. Fight. Friend no. Other wrong. You fought them because they're not your friends. Roek squints while studying Odalif's mouth moving. Friend no. Okay. Deirdre. He whips his tail and stands taller, prouder. Deirdre, mate. Me, hers. Hers, mine. When food much, again, strong young, for Deirdre and me. Odalif looks at you with arched eyebrows. A confident man wanting to provide for a family. There's something attractive about that. You smile and shrug before looking back at Roek. If you're going to join us, you have to follow orders. He doesn't seem to understand your words, but your tone makes him step back a pace. You are not in trouble, but we are a herd. Alette is our leader.
Odalif points to you and speaks slowly. We follow orders from leader. You follow orders from leader. You cannot be sure how much Roic understands, but his jaw clenches and he stands straighter. He snorts and kicks up dirt with a hoof. He doesn't seem to like that, does he? No, but he'll learn to appreciate it. I'm glad I had a chance to talk to you. Roic simply stares at you. Everyone feels awkward at the inability to communicate, so you smile at him. Thank you. Thank. He taps the hoof to the ground a few times before trotting off. My best guess is there are different herds like our clans, but they don't really get along. Maybe this herd attacking Lungdar was just a particular enemy. Maybe. She smiles and leaves you to your confusion. Morale is great. Okay, we're heading to Arborang. We're going through the plains swamp thing. Or we're going through the wood. We're traveling through the wood. Are we avoiding the road? I guess we're avoiding the road. So we're just going straight through the woods. But if we go straight through the woods, it's just... Huh. Why do I have a feeling we're going to end up like around here by the bridge? I have a feeling this is where we're going to end up heading. The Hunter's Bridge was built explicitly for the reigning king of Arborang, who wished an easier passage to the old wood. He had animal heads built on the bridge posts along the bridge. Built along the bridge posts along the bridge. Okay. And as he passed over it, he would touch the head of the animal he wished to have luck finding in the hunt. Okay then. Your pain meds have been fucking with you all day, so you're yawning too, right? I think it's the weather, you know? And then I've got my wine. Wine makes me sleepy. Oh, we got purple plains up here. A scout runs up to you. There's a woman tied to a tree up ahead. Got 4 guards watching her. The strange news draws a good deal of attention from the caravan. The bound woman is ranting and spitting at the 4 guards, and you arrive and ask, "What's going on here?" "This here's a witch," one guard says, "plaguing our clan, making everyone really sick. But we caught her and brought her way out here." The others nod. "She's to be tied here for 5 days without food or water, then cut loose. Been 3 days so far." "But she'll die on her own after that long with nothing to eat or drink," you say. "That's not on us," the guard responds. "But if you want to set her free, we'd be bigger fools than you to get in your way." Hope those are statues of animals and not real animals, else that guy's kind of a dick. Well, I mean, and it's not even just kind of a dick. I mean, if you're going to hunt and, you know, you bring the animal back, obviously you're going to have a head left, okay, and, you know, whatever. But I hope it was not a real animal head, because that would rot and be really nasty after a while, you know? I mean, that's a really nasty post. So I hope they're fake. Or maybe just like the dried out skulls. I don't know. It's still creepy, but okay. Taxidermy's a thing. Oh, asking Yezra because they call her the witch. Everyone looks at the woman who is grinning a toothless grin. She scratches at the tree bark and calls out the dead gods one by one. "If that's not enough," the guard says, "she was seen squeezing mistletoe berries into water troughs. Think I heard that makes you sick. The other guards bob their heads in agreement. Well, it does. Mistletoe will make you sick. Yezra smiles and saunters toward the tied woman. She says a few quiet words to the prisoner and looks her over before returning. My suggestion? She says, burn her and the tree to the ground. Huh. Well. Well, mistletoe does in fact make you ill. It is in fact a poison, so... I'm leaning towards 2 and 3. I don't particularly want the crazy woman with us. I just don't particularly want the crazy woman with us. We got enough crazy people. He nasty. Yeah, I'm leaning towards 2 or 3. 2 would be like the kind yet semi-sensible thing to do. 3 would be the hard-ass thing to do, but they should have done the only real test of whether she's a witch or not. If she weighs the same as a duck, she must be a witch. Is that one of them? I know there's the if she floats or sinks or something. There are a couple weird ones. You know, none of them make any damn bit of sense. But yeah, one did have to do with weight, but I don't remember what it was. Let's see. Well, Yezra thinks she needs to be killed, so we're. I mean, Yezra's a little cray, but you know, she's not insane. Exactly. She just likes to set things on fire. She's just a pyro. That's really all it is. We don't like it either, the guard says, but thanks for leaving us to it. As the caravan rolls by, the woman screams curses and hexes, leaving most feeling sorry for her or scared. Oops. Ah, see, we got Klansman Forge back with all the people. Oh, it's a Monty Python thing. Oh, that's right. Whispers from the Klansmen grow in volume with every step towards the colorfully daunting old woods. Nothing but game trails into this place, Ivor says. For this many people? I don't like it. He looks agitated, nervous. Glancing around, you notice the other Varl and even the Horseborn acting similarly. Tight places like this don't sit well with us, he says, watching you. No room to stand or swing. Just another place I don't belong. Ivor's growing concern with feeling useless is somewhat puzzling, but you keep it to yourself. For all its majesty and storied past filled with legendary hunts, the dense foliage and spore-filled air of the old wood feels eerie. I probably should have set her free and just not brought her with us. Although it might have been funny to bring her with us. But if she was poisoning people, I mean, and because mistletoe are in fact poisonous. Yeah. Peculiarities are no stranger in the old wood, but the discovery of a blue-tinged campfire in the distance creates quite a stir among the clansmen. The Varl ignore it completely, but fighters and families alike want a closer look. Why do we keep asking her? The archer's eyes are wide and they dart around to various branches in the trees. Maybe, she says, best to move along. No telling who or what's out there, you say. Let's stay together and keep moving. By the looks on their faces, you clearly dashed a few dreams. But the clansmen will return. Ah. It's worse than Baldringer's flame, a frightened Varl shouts. The trail ahead of you smolders with a line of blue flames like the ones you saw in the woods. The fire is moving toward you, down the center of the trail. You wipe at your eyes, not sure what to make of what you're seeing. Hakon curses the old wooden fire and looks to you, panic in his normally calm eyes. The blue flame is creeping towards the caravan quickly, dividing the path. Which way do we go? The Varl King asks you. Ooh. We don't get a look at the path for left or right. I mean, this looks like it's going to the left, but it's just the left side of the screen. Like, I can't... Oh, dear. Real or illusion? Real or illusion? Like, you can kind of see, like, it's right there, and then there's like this little path right here. But I'm not sure how we're supposed to get there. Part of me thinks that none of these answers are right. Where the fuck's Juno, by the way? One or three, guys. One or three. Dividing the path. Part of me thinks that regardless of what direction we choose, we're going to lose some people to the wrong direction, which is kind of the point of the fire, is to divide everybody. If we naysay it, I have a feeling people aren't going to, like, buy it and they're going to panic. Yeah, something tells me it's an illusion too, noobs, because the entire point is obviously to panic people and to divide them. That's the point of a wall of fire, is to divide us. You know, divide a large group, make us easier to handle. But at the same time, if people don't calm down, if they actually panic, then... Alaska. You step to the front and reach out to touch the flame. It does not burn you. See? You say. Others relax as the flame crawls down the line. Those on the right of the flame start laughing, while a few of the ones on the left begin shrieking in terror. Confused, you see the flames finally go out and everyone gets quiet. The ones previously screaming run away in various directions, disappearing into the old wood for good. The others don't seem bothered by the loss. Huh. Interesting. And I would have gone left. Interesting. So we were, unless we got lucky, that would have been, yeah, that would have been interesting. A sudden rumble underfoot is strong enough to make you grab the side of a cart for balance. After it ends, you notice a young girl crying when her brother puts an arm around her. That's just the way it is around here, he says. Nothing to cry about. Odaleaf looks concerned. I'm not sure if that's the right attitude or not, she says. It keeps them from worrying all the time, but it keeps them from being cautious, too. Hello from Penzerland! Hey, Kazuhashi! And Dardos, how's it going?
Panzer, like trade chat Panzer? Hello from Panzer World! Hey, Artenavi. Welcome to the Druid Den. Come on in, come on in. Yes, I did. I signed up for Panzer's Derp Squad St. Jude stream team today. I signed up for that, and I just signed up today, so I haven't had a chance to put everything on my channel yet. But I intend to start my St. Jude streams the next week. Oh, that's so awesome! She must have noticed that, like, hey, go check out the person that signed up for my team. Because I've never met Panzer before, but she seems like a really awesome person, and I like her YouTube videos. So, and Seriously Clara said she was cool, so that must mean she's fantastic. So, because I learned about Panzer from Seriously Clara. So, we don't know where Mankirk's wife is either. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Artenavi, thank you for the follow, Artenavi. Welcome to the Druid Den. My name is Misfit Druid. I am a casual variety broadcaster here on Twitch TV. I kind of stream whatever the hell I want, a few days a week. I work full time, so I only stream when I get the chance, which is usually about 3 days a week. Right now we are playing the Banner Saga 2. If you are familiar with the first Banner Saga, this is the sequel, continuation of the story. It's a turn-based RPG game, very, very heavy on the story. So if you like a lot of action, might not be your cup of tea, but it's an absolutely gorgeous game. It's absolutely gorgeous. Kazuhashi, thank you for the follow, Kazuhashi. But someone did mention Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Making trade check jokes. Duh. I'm not familiar with the Mankirk's wife from Trade Chat, but I am familiar with the Thunder Fury mass links from Trade Chat. Wow, I am familiar with that one. Fun fact, the V, when capitalized, like was originally intended, is 8 in Roman numerals. Yes, it is. So was it supposed to be Roman numeral 8 then? And Antia the 8th? Antia the 8th sounds very noble and very royal. Antia the 8th. Oh, cool. That is very cool. Yes, I'm slightly familiar with that. But, and there's Druid Cat. There's Druid Cat. There's Chaz. He's come back to grace us. I have a pet cam that is occasionally on if they choose to grace us with their presence. That's what you were going for? Well, rock on. See, I occasionally have moments of brilliance, guys. Not all the time, but every once in a while, I have my moments of brilliance. Hey, Babas, you want to look at the camera? You want to show everybody how cute you are? You want to show everybody how cute you are? Yeah? Babas. Look at this. Half my stream is spent pandering to my animals because they all want attention. Kitty form, yes. This is my feral druid form over here. Although he's not very, he's very ferocious. He's very ferocious and very wild. If you couldn't tell. Yep. Totes ferocious and wild right there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, well come on, welcome on in, Panzerland friends. You are free to settle down. If you don't want to hang out, if you don't want spoilers for the game, no offense taken. I appreciate you stopping by and checking us out. If you do want to hang out, feel free. I don't do fantastic voices, but I do the best so that I can. So, alright, here we go. Ivor. What's the point of caution? Ivor says. Look around. If it is that massive serpent causing these quakes, it could be an arrow's range away, and we'd never know it for all these trees. His words do little to quash the acrid dread in your gut. Dude, the art in here is just so gorgeous. The faint smell of smoke goes unnoticed by many except you and a few others, including the horseborn. It's coming from the south, Ivor says. Ittingbecker, if the map is right. It'll take us some time to get there. Roic and Deirdre are unleashing strings of angry sounds and pointing to hoof prints leading south through the woods. Clansmen watch them with concern. Wait. Roic turns his back to you. Deirdre struggles to understand your words, finally saying, Destroy! Your look of confusion reigns Skothic over. This herd, he points at the hoofprints. Enemy. Roic hates. Oh Lord. Trigkenthe. Trigkenthe? You cannot understand the last word he said or the sounds afterwards. Mean leader who want things, all things, ruined, burned. Almost kill Roic. Then meeting you. Ah, hell, let's do it. While she doesn't understand your words, your movement towards the village prompts Deirdre to move forward quickly. Only Roic is able to slow her and keep her near the caravan. Your arrival through the smoke is unexpected by the hoofed pillagers. Some unite to hold you off, while others, smeared in blue war paint, flee into the surrounding woods. Alright, ooh. Oh, okay. So we have no option. We have to take these three. Yep. We gotta take the 3 horseborn. Alright. Alright. Well, in that case, let's take our tank. Let's take our... I always take Alette because she's the fucking best. Yep. Did I just say people are checking you out? Maybe I did. I don't know. Dude, that's a big stallion. Look at this one. Check him out. He's like Clydesdale or Frisian. Alright, now let's see here. Oh, goody. God damn it. I thought I had Odaleaf. Oh, I must have... Alright, let's see. Rain of Arrows. Yep. Nice. That worked out. All right. Ow. Ow. Oh, she's stunned. How did she get stunned? Not quite sure how she got stunned, but alright. Oh dear. Took Alette out in one blow. God damn it. I was not expecting him to do that. Resto balanced druids are for the win, though Feral and Guardian look like they get more visual love in Legion. Yeah, dude, she keeps getting stunned. How the fuck is she even stunned? How is she getting stunned this whole time? Oh, more are coming. Let me guess, we have to go kill that other guy first, huh? Let's do it. Let's get over there. Oh no, he's dead. Here I was going for the small ones first, but I guess we should have gone for the, Hey, Taliesin, how's it go? Feral is love, Feral is life. It's my favorite for leveling, that's for sure. Good. Okay, that worked out. Run away!
Uh... Uh-oh. What am I gonna do tonight? I am, well, I'm going to play this. I'm attempting to, I'm attempting to lure this fucker away, because I'm pretty sure... Uh-oh. She did. So I'm pretty sure I have to get the big guy dead, and then we can... Since more kept coming, I'm assuming we gotta go after the big guy first. There we go. Thought so. It's just all about the kitties with you, isn't it? Pretty much. Well, when I noticed that more of those things came, then, or more of the Horseborn came, then I figured, well, and that Leader wasn't coming after us, that we needed to kill him. With the marauding Horseborn defeated, the Varl and clansmen quickly doused the fires around the village. Excuse me. We can never repay you, the village leader states, but we will spread word of what you did here today, across the woods and hills. Thank you. The governor looks at you from a distance and nods once. Yay! Stuff! Okay, we totes need supplies. Alright. Okay. We have 20 days worth of supplies. There, now we have 21 days. We have 3 weeks worth of supplies. Good. Because we are not starving. Damn it. I've been watching streams almost 5 hours now. Urge to game is overwhelming, but I'll check out the stream another time. Okay. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. Artanavi, or Artania the 8th. Artania the 8th. I appreciate you stopping by. It's very, very nice of you. Who do we need to promote? We need to promote Hacken. Hacken needs to be promoted. This guy... There. Give him some dodge, damn it. Thanks for the correction. Off I go! You are most welcome. Okay, Mogar is like super injured, man. Okay. Mm. All right. So, I can give her some dodge. I can increase her defense. Resist plus 20% to resist 3 strength damage. Yeah. Yeah. I think I like that. Okay. We have 13 points left. Do we spend it on food? Or do we go around and like I kind of want to promote Ivor, bless him, but he's got one arm. You know, his battering ram, it only works so well. Are those gunners? Yes, Tal said these are gunners. I spend all day in front of a computer, so I thought, why not spoil myself a little bit and make sure we're doing it up right. 15 of 11, 12 of 11. Well, I guess he's earned a promotion. There. All right. No training? No training. Okay. Okay, let's check the map. See how far along we are. I think I saw we're about... Yeah. We're not very far into the woods at all. We started up here. It's like we could have skirted the freaking woods to get to there. Although I guess we're inside the... whatever. Off we go. I thought we would get a chance to train again. I want to train some clansmen to fight, damn it. Just like 50. It's those cragsmen! A scout cries out. That's who's tracking us. The woman is limping. A rough-hewn arrow jutting from her leg. Horns blow from the front and back of the caravan. 2 attacks at once. Hacken's shieldmaster, Morg, overhears this and says, "Wolves of the north hunt like this. You just pull in and protect all sides until they make a mistake. Then you make it costly for them." He shrugs. "You move a bit slower, though." "It's a game of patience now," Varl says. "If they stick with us, they'll expose themselves and we'll hit them hard." Dude, listen to the War Master. Why would you not listen to the War Master? I see something up here. I see something. Oh, Clansman Forge. Yep. You duck under more branches and suddenly find yourself in the clearing of a proper village. The few people you see tend to scatter as you approach, and only the water and birds make any noise. Finally, a man approaches in robes so badly torn it borders on embarrassing. His arms are covered in scratches, which are freely bleeding. "Welcome, friends. We don't get many visitors here, but welcome. Welcome." "Yes, everything is fine." An awkward silence hangs in the air. Fine, I'll say it. You look like you fought a bear and lost." "Oh, do you normally insult those who offer you a place to rest?" "He didn't mean to be rude, but your clothes are torn and you're bleeding." "Daily chores. The woods keep us busy and are unforgiving if you're not paying attention." So it was a beast. Brambles. Ivor gives you a skeptical look, but says nothing. Please, make yourselves at home. We have good food and strong drink, enough for everyone. The man begins walking away. Wait, what's your name? He smiles again. We have no names here. We simply are. With that, he shuffles away around the building. Alrighty then. Well. Right. Okay. I don't have any renown, so I can't buy anything. Ooh, that's really cool. That would have been nice to have. Damn. It was only 6 renown. Shit. That would have been really nice to have. Attacks never deflected. Well, shit. Well, I mean, there's... Look at the skull over the rest. Look at this skull. This is not bode well. I don't know that we want to stick around. You know, our morale's pretty good. We haven't come very far. Yeah, see, look at that. It's like, boop. I don't know that we want to stay here, guys. I don't know that we want to stay. It's kind of creepy. It's kind of creepy. Let's check the... Okay, everybody's healed. That's good. Except Moger. Moger's not healed. But that's okay. No, I don't... Creepy! Right? Hey, Dark Initiative, how's it going? You only have 3 arrows? Okay, I'm not sure where that's coming from, dear. Hi, puppy. Did you need something? Yes? Hi. Hi. This is my Doge. This is Honey. She's very needy. She has to stick her nose into the cast periodically, don't you? Don't you? Yeah, Mama needs like a basement. Yeah, she totally does. Or I could just lock you out. Yep. But then you'd just be so pitiful and you'd be sleeping in front of the door. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Did you want to say hi to the peoples? Did you want to say hi to the peoples? Okay, you got your wubbas. That's a good girl. She's got her wubbas. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing here for us to do. Part of me wants to rest, but that skull makes me nervous. So I think we're just gonna skedaddle. I think we're just gonna get out of here. I think we're just gonna leave. The caravan comes to a halt. In front of you stands a single cragsman. We've watched you. You figured that right, he says. Every clansman is wide-eyed and looking around for an attack. Well done, the cragsman says. You listened to your scouts and know how to defend yourself. He claps a few times. A good number of fighters are with me. We'd like to join you, right? Wherever you're going's better than returning home for us. Interesting. They only killed an ass ton of us when we were moving our way through the bog. Okay, I swore to myself we weren't gonna, like, take everybody on. Okay, well, you know what? We're short on fighters. Fine. We're a rough crowd, right? But we'll keep our distance, he says before whistling. Cragsmen appear all around you, each carrying food and weapons. They nod to you as they fall in line. 100 fighters! And 40 supplies. Alright. I'm okay with this. We'll camp here in a minute. The previous strange village has everyone on edge. Frequent backward glances to see if the caravan is being followed results in a lack of attention to what is ahead. A brief rustle of leaves and the sounds of saplings cracking are the only warnings before bears and their cragsman masters attack. Oops. Oh yeah, he's the one who thought he could go after a bear, and we were like, no. Excuse me. Okay, well, let's go with this, because everybody's... I want to try it. We'll try a different makeup. See what happens. Okay, I was kind of hoping I'd get the bear there, but it's okay. I don't know! The guy has a constant worried look on his face. Oh no, she's going down. She's going down. Oh shit. Bitch. Alright, now we've got Hacken over here by the bear. That'll do. That works. No, she's going down. Dude, I didn't even get a chance to move her. Ain't that about a bitch. Okay, he's got mule kick. So let's move him here. And mule kick his ass right through the fire. Yeah! Bitch! Oh dear. Ow. Oh! I can mule kick him too! Yeah! Oh, that didn't work. That did not work at all. I guess because he's a bear. You're going to bed, Tones? Alright, Sugar Pea. Oh, sure. Okay, that worked out. Oh dear. Damn bears. Ow!
Just like a bear standing in the fire.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Actually, he's only got 3 left, so... Well, let's go ahead and move. Just so we're out of the way. Bitch! Wait. Sundering impact. Oh. Hello? There we are. Oh shit. He's in the way. Crap. Ow! I knew I should have kept Alette in here. Alette would have his guys down already. What the fuck over, bro? Haha!
It's hard for me to not respect an enemy that could just reliably train bears as battle pits. Right?
Check this shit out. What do you mean not enough willpower? I'll ain't that about a bitch. You motherfucker. Ah! Run away! Can I hit him? I can't hit him. Let me get out of Hacken's way real quick. Ow! Motherfucking bitch. Come here. How about you go down like that? Pillage! Fucker. Didn't go quite the way I'd hoped, but we did win. What? A wounded cragsman pushes himself back against the base of a tree, looking like a quartered beast as you approach. We was just trying to feed ourselves, he said. Bogs are all cracked and drained. Man can't find a new place to live without... He lunges for you with a crude blade, but Odleaf pierces him with an arrow, and Ivor finishes him with a quick swing of his axe. You thank them, and everyone moves on.
Geirröður's Godstone is in the shadows ahead. His guidance would be a welcome gift.
Alright, so where's the Godstone? Can we camp there? It's so pretty. The site of Geirröður's Godstone is the center of the old wood. Surprises almost everyone. The Eastway Road surely minimized this Godstone's visitors, allowing lichens and ivies to encase it. Still, the surrounding area appears accommodating, except for the rather new and impassable rift in the ground just beyond the stone, and already your clansmen are sloughing off their packs. Known as the god of wise counsel and direction, Geirröður is accredited with all types of discoveries and good decisions. As you pull away large strands of ivy, Elo reads aloud the tale inscribed. A young man came here 8 times in 8 days, seeking counsel on the matter of a young woman who had pricked his heart. On the 8th of these days, when the young man's voice had become hard with the weight of his unanswered prayers, Geirröður cried aloud, saying to him, She is not at my stone, fool boy. She lives where you live, sleeps where you sleep. She cannot love a man who is not there. As you think about the story, you discover a small nook in the stone. Inside is a lock of red hair tied with sewn cloth. The clansmen go about their rituals with the Godstone and are soon ready to move on. But up ahead, others have decided to make camp. You stifle a yawn, but look forward to some rest. Yay, camp! Oh. Okay, well, we definitely needed some rest. Injured. He's still injured, so I guess we're gonna have to rest. We're gonna take Alette. In that case, we'll take Ivor.
Oh, hey! Swishdagen, thank you for the follow. Did I read that right? Yes. Swishdagen? Thank you for the follow, Swishdagen. Welcome to the Druid Den. I do hope you are enjoying your stay. Let's see. I liked the other with the poison. She did pretty good. And she's got a little more range. And do we want like... Actually... I keep forgetting to use his taunt like a dumbass. Let's see. I mean, Odaleaf is pretty reliable. But if we're going to use Odaleaf, then she needs to go earlier in the set to do the precursor Dealy Bob. Yeah. Because then she can move closer. She could put the whole arrow in their path thing. She can poison them from a distance and run away. And the more they move when they're poisoned, the better. Yeah, let's go with that because really, I mean, he has the battering ram. But more than anything, he he's not so much of a tank anymore. So +1 to all talent rings, +2 will, +1 will on rest for 8. Oh. Oh, wow. Do we have anybody who's level 8? Not yet. Tealy Bob, scientific term for thingamajig. Yes, it is. It totally is. We'll go with that. Definitely need to rest. Before you settle down to rest, Even beckons to you. Have you memorized the basic threads of mending yet? I think so. It's hard to find time to practice, though. It feels like someone always needs something.
The mender nods, but watches you silently. Are you going to show me more? Maybe I'm not cut out for mending. Part of weaving is knowing what pattern you're looking to create before you ever begin. Right, so I want to mend a wound like you did with Ivor's arm. The mender smiles. And I want to use your bow to fire an arrow through a line of enemies. Yeah, but that took me years to... Oh, I get it. We'll start small. I'll show you a pattern so tiny it will feel like you're doing nothing, but it's the foundation of many great woven spells. Even's instructions are easy to follow, but tough to repeat accurately more than twice in a row. You're getting it. You just need to relax, and a violent rumble in the ground silences him. His face grows concerned. Juno! He bolts through the shaking woods faster than you imagined he could move. I've been here before, but not like this. Secret Resta. An ancient tongue. I know the language. How is it you remain alive while inside me? I'm no longer sure I can die. Troublesome. You've been hunting me. Such arrogance. I consume what parts of this world I can, but your use of a power that is rightfully mine is no longer tolerable. A memory enters your mind. You've spoken with this serpent once before. Well, how are we supposed to find out more? Because he wouldn't tell us much last time. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, I'll be yawning way too much. This is not good. This is not good, guys. I have a feeling insulting him is not going to be the best way to find out more information. You repelled my attacks, but managed to die in your own ways. Yet you maintain a grip on my power. Absorbing you as a meal makes sense. Everything shakes violently. Have I become so pathetic I cannot even consume you? Hi. Puppy. I know of no other way. Everything I seek is just behind your thin shell of flesh. Yet something keeps me from it. And if I kept you from it long enough, would you starve? Bringing gods back to life would be easier. You must have a weakness. And so must you. And so must you. The others with me will find a way to stop you. The space shudders again. The others? Could they be your end as well? But you can control them all. You blink and the serpent catches your hesitation. So, there is one you cannot control. He would be my salvation, but... Another shudder. TIL, this can speak parcel tongue. Quick to the Chamber of Secrets. Hey, Ryan. Well, that's totally okay. Shitty internet is shitty internet. If you could stay, awesome. If not, totally get it. I feel it too. We are both dying. No satisfaction in mutual destruction. Impatience has undone me. Frustrating to learn a solution too late. The space shakes horribly one last time. Vinictim sim jokol. The serpent hisses just before a flashing light. A terrible pain rips through you both. Oh. The two of you shriek simultaneously and your vision dims. What happened? Hush, Juno. You're safe now. I'll always keep you safe. Even, how did you do this?
Save your questions. We should get away from here. Interesting. He just killed a serpent. Did he just kill the serpent? Nope. Not permanent. Just sliced it open to get her out.
Hi, honey. Several humans and a few Varl wander out of the old wood to rejoin. Almost all look dazed, moving by rote rather than purpose. Not much different than you and the scant few left of the caravan. Ivor pulls you aside.
Oh hey, they found their way out.
This is the weakest I've ever felt, Alette. We've lost so many. I feel the same way. I couldn't do a damn thing to help. You have never seen the Varl like this. We all scattered like roaches. I don't know if all the ones missing are dead or just lost. I couldn't tell if we were chasing that serpent or trying to get away from it. And the way even threw lightning at it. I've never seen anything like that, and I've lived a long damn time. He must have wounded that thing 100 times before it stopped, and blasted open its side to save her. I can't tell if you like what he did or not.
Brave. Stupid. I'm sure everyone here has a different opinion. None of them really matter because it happened. We move on like we always do.
You both look towards Juno and Evend. With a little I've learned about spell weaving, I don't think he's an ordinary mender. And a Volca being swallowed by a serpent and cut out with lightning? It sounds like one of Aelio's tales. How did she live through that?
I don't know how any of us... He looks around. I guess not many of us did live through it.
The silence that follows becomes an unavoidable presence. Alright, can we camp? When Juno stands from the cart carrying her, clansmen recall old prayers or pull their children behind them. She takes in their frightened stares with grace, but beckons to Even to join her away from the caravan. The two members are given privacy, but out of fear more than respect. Ivor shakes his horned head. I'm not sure where all this is leading, but these clansmen, what's left of them, aren't doing so good. They'll be fine, we all will. I'll speak to the bigger families and try to calm them. Train more fighters. Won't get any answers until Juno's ready to talk. While you're doing that, Ivor says, I'll see what I can find out from the Menders. You find a few family leaders and do your best to assure them that things will calm down. Waterfalls, smashed towns, horseborn, and giant snakes? One father says, you got no clue what's coming. Others shout their agreements, but he calls for them to be quiet. Neither do any of us, and that's the truth. So we stick to your banner. The others lose the fight in their eyes and nod. Oh, look, normal. Oh, we're almost to a town. We're almost to a town.
There are signs of recent fighting.
Fiskivik.
Might provide a meeting ground for all who scattered when the serpent struck.
Days have passed since Even pulled Juno from the serpent. Though the Menders are mostly back to their normal selves, the clansmen continue to keep their distance. I'm worried about all the people we're missing. Scattering like that in the old wood. I feel guilty.
You can't prepare for a giant snake busting up your camp.
But these people depend on me. I gave them my oath we would get to Arboring.
Then keep going. From the moment you left Skroger, you knew everyone wouldn't make it, but the rest of you can. Besides, what else can you do? You'll stay alive, and as long as you do, these people are going to follow you.
You keep saying you instead of we. Are you trying to tell me something?
The giant Varl sighs. Juno and Evend. They want me to join them.
What? Join them where?
They haven't filled me in on most of the plans, but they said I'm needed, and that we're leaving the caravan. I've never had a mother, and the way you're acting, I don't think I'd want one. No doubt whatever they have planned will be dangerous, but sticking with you hasn't really been the safest route either.
But we're almost to Arboring.
And then what? The human capital full of Varl and fearing war from the dredge. You do what you have to do, but that's no place for me.
Before you can respond, Juno and Evend arrive. Her hollow appearance catches you off guard. I ever told you of our plans? What he could. What's this all about? We are no longer good for the caravan. Our presence not only scares the clansmen, but puts them in real danger. Beyond that, the serpent's attack has clarified our need to move quickly, something we cannot do with all of you. But this caravan needs the three of you. I need you to help get these people to Arboring. That's not entirely true. We've been working on something Juno learned about at Gerador's Godstone. That's right. Lend me your map. Confused, you hand your map to the Volca. She and Evend hold it at corners while tracing patterns with spear and staff. The map glows faintly, and loose threads from her cloak and his tunic snake through the aged material. The image pulses. It looks alive.
Well, hell. That would be the spreading darkness. Goodness. Our other dudes are like... Where are our other dudes? Over here? They're like over here somewhere? Right there. They're right there. Goodness. Completely covered in this darkness. Look at this. Where's Skroger? Skroger was up here. Right up there. Huh.
The gods may be dead, but a few of their secrets remain. I've spoken about a darkness enshrouding the land, and now you bear witness to it on your map. The sky will soon reflect the truth shown here. Even the chasms opening across the land are displayed, but your path to Arboring is clear. Speed will be your ally now. With so few, you should be able to outpace whatever comes your way.
A one-armed Varl brings good luck.
You shake your head, but refuse to look at the Varl. Ivor's strength and resolve will be necessary for us in the days ahead. It's the same resolve you use daily, and you will have Hakon and the remaining Varl with you for strength.
But he's my friend! I've only seen part of these games. Who are those three that are talking about leaving? Okay. The three that are talking about leaving are Juno, Evend, and Ivor. Ivor is the Varl dude right here. He's been with us since the very, very beginning. Since the very beginning of the story, he lived in the same town as Alette here. Kind of abandoned his Varro clansmen out of a self-imposed shame, without giving too much away. But Juno and Evend are menders. You could say mages. Juno seems to know an awful lot about what's going on with the spookity spook stuff. And Evend is her apprentice. And both of them seem to be abnormally strong for menders. So we don't really know what she's got planned, but somehow she knows a lot about the spooky stuff going on, and she intends to try to stop it in some mystical way. We don't know. Like, the little girl in Alette would want to be like, he's my friend. I mean, she's known him her whole life, you know? So I would think she'd kind of argue. I mean, if he wants to go, he wants to go, and he wants to be useful. That's obvious. He doesn't feel useful since he's lost his arm. Maybe it's because I haven't been using him in battles. I wonder if the game tracks that. Surely not. Surely not. Do we just... I mean, obviously we're not going to stop him from going, but I just kind of want Ivor to know we care. He's our friend, but he's my friend. Ivor exhales loudly like he is releasing a breath he has held it for ages. In all my years, you and your father, only two I could call friends. I doubt that will change even if I live another century or two, and it sure won't change with distance. Understand? No words come to mind, so you simply nod. You and the rest of the caravan are needed in Arborang. What will assault you there will require every bit of your wits and strength to survive, and even then, you will perish if we do not succeed. How will I know if you succeed? You'll know because you stay alive. You must get to the capital. You must stay alive. No matter what occurs, hold out as long as you can. Hold on until the darkness breaks. Silence follows her words. I keep saying a darkness, but what is it? Juno stares at you. Your concern about the darkness starts to fade until Evend touches her shoulder. The darkness is a mistake. A part of this world never meant for you, or us, or anyone alive today. Then why is it here? Because Evend, that's enough! The Volca looks at you, and for a moment, her hard-eyed expression cracks. We're trying to do what we have to. Let me guess, his bringing her back to life or something, like, caused all this shit? You notice her spear moving ever so slightly before your mind moves to other things. I wish I could promise you nothing but safety, but Arborang will be the refuge for so many. Clans will vie for power the way they always do, even in the face of destruction. Remember, you are a Sunderslayer. Your reputation will help you a great deal. And that doesn't really put me at ease. Just use what you've learned on this journey to keep the others alive. Okay. I should get the clan ready to head up the coast and west to Arborang. If you were anyone else, I'd stick around to help. But there's no one alive better suited to take care of these folks. You look at the giant Varl who has been with you through so much. Till we see each other again, then? In some form or another, I imagine. The two of you smile. Before I go, I think it's time you became Alette again. Your hood might still serve you in a fight, but otherwise, pull it down. These people deserve to look their leader in the eye. Thank you, Ivor. You're probably right. Alette, I'm so proud of you. There are hidden patterns on your bow which will only become clear with practice. Take care.
You as well, Event. Ivor and Event find a small fishing skiff. The once clear water of the Fiska Bay is turning green and foul as the Varl hauls the vessel towards the receding tide. I'm sorry for the hardship that has become your life, though it probably means little to hear it from me. You've done great work in making it this far. Dude, look, they did change her art a little bit. Look at her. The circles around her eyes, they actually did make her look a little worn out after what she just went through. Hair's not quite as shiny. She looks a little paler. She's got some circles around her eyes. Continue to push hard for the capital. With luck, my small force will face and defeat the darkness before it reaches you. I hope our efforts will not be in vain. Then I hope luck is with you as well. Take care of Ivor. The Volca gives you a small smile before following the other two. You turn to the caravan. Everyone on your feet! We're pushing to Alberang. It's a little boat. Chapter 13. The fetters were burst.
Alrighty.
A ways from the woodcutter camp where you found rest for the ravens, Volca joins you as you stare into the woods.
Don't tell me you're fine when you're not. You're still having those damn dreams. You growl, feeling less like talking than ever, but knowing the shield maiden won't let it drop. I keep seeing Dredge in different ways. We're eating together, then they're gone. Once, I was teaching them to fight and they respected me. It's not me, but it feels like me. Volca watches you, listening closely. In the dreams, I feel old, ancient, strong. But then the Dredge disappear and I feel... what? Sad. Like an emptiness. Loneliness? Well, I happen to know all about loneliness among company. When you don't laugh, she just shrugs it off. It's just strange that you're feeling kinship towards Dredge. Have you tried talking to that stone singer we picked up? That would just get the Fen Volca involved. Several will get involved regardless. If the map's right, we'll hit Old Ford and be at the Volca Tower in Menahar soon. She'll have plenty to say there. And besides, who else knows anything about that darkness about to swallow us? She also said the Dredge would be running from that darkness too, but I don't see them. You hold up your hand, sensing something amiss. Volca and you both scan the trees. There! You point to an archer, loosing her arrow, and dodge it, roaring a battle cry. God damn it. Really? I have to fucking... Give us your food and your weapons! You're trying to rob us? They won't live to learn their mistake. Alright, I forget what this does. Bear Rage. Counter attacks plus lowers armor and causes fear at adjacent enemies. Okay, so let's do that. Damn. Didn't work. Huh, I thought it would hit the guy next to him, too. Aha! Ow. I need to break armor to avoid deflections. Well, that's what I'm working on, honey. Ah, crap. God damn it. Ow! Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Break shield on enemy. Break damage to enemy and adjacent units. This is gonna be super, super risky. Uh-oh. Game over? Okay. Were we supposed to lose? You pass out hearing distant battle, chanting death. When you awake, you nudge Folka, who is thankfully still alive. Back at camp, Spar tells you Escaped prisoners from Gular attacked. They were starving, more interested in food than fighting, he says. Before he died, one of them said they'd been left to rot in Gular. All the townsfolk and guards gone to Arborang. Oh dear God. Can we rest? Dude, look at the injuries. So many injuries. Hey, Big Sandwich. How's it going? How's it going, baby doll? So how did we wind up with only freaking 2 people in the party? Was that an accident? War leader. A war hawk. Da 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 da. We don't have any ranged in this group. You notice that? All right, let's go talk to people. Volka Zephyr is speaking quietly to Volka when you approach. Not forbidden, only rare for Volka to have children. So Nichols was like a son. He was not my child by birth. What'd you do to him? I did the only thing I could do, the thing we never want to do. The Volka's eyes fill with tears. I forced a skip in the pattern, which won't mean much to you. Suffice it to say that menders usually repair skips or mistakes in the woven fabric of our world. They cover powerful exposed threads until all is right and the pattern is whole. I did just the opposite. You stare at her blankly. And by skipping Nichols, I exposed a thread and used that power to end Eyeless's attack. And that cost Nichols his life? Yes, but it's a sacrifice every mender is prepared to make, should it be necessary. How do I know you won't try to skip me when we get to Menahar? Because I can't. It is a conscious choice a mender is taught how to make. Silence spans a few moments. A brave kid, then. The ravens will remember him in a battle chant. I'm sure he'd have liked that. Was there anything else you wanted to discuss? I've been out of contact with the council since I departed for Bindle, but it can't be good. If the prisoners were telling the truth about everyone fleeing to Arborang, King Minolf will have a serious problem to handle. I wonder if that girl Alette knows what she's headed for. They're not our concern. Agreed. We need to get this cart to Menahar soon, and we're not far now. Go talk to our fellow Varl. You find the Varl near an empty barrel staring at the darkness. He would be drunk if there was more meat for him. What is it we're doing, Bloodaxe? I mean, honestly, what's the plan rattling around in that head of yours? Trying to keep us all alive, to get paid, to beat you senseless if you keep drinking like all the mead. And you don't find that strange? A Varl berserk playing den mother to a bunch of humans. You get in Bjorn's face with a deep growl. Maybe you've outlived your welcome here. Save your show of strength for one of your pups here who might actually be intimidated. You grab the warhawk by a horn and punch him in the gut. He doubles over, coughing. Oh yeah, were you not here? Yeah, the kid sacrificed his life to save everybody. The red-headed Varl grunts, rearing up with a punch that catches you in the chin. While you recover, the ravens all gather round, some daring to cheer. Folko watches with interest. Charge him with your head lowered. We don't have any horns. Wrap him up and slam him to the ground. Hurl a barrel at his head. I was gonna say, one would make sense if we still had horns, but we don't. So, although, that means he can't grab us by the horn. Oh, wasn't sure what got him during the fight. Yeah, we were like all running away, and the menders we're trying to stop the magic or whatever of the spell slinger eyeless thing. And so basically, it sounds like she unmade the kid. Like, I guess, literally used his life force power to stop it. It's kind of what it sounds like. So I don't know why, but for some reason 2 just doesn't seem like a good idea. I don't know why. I mean, 1 would make sense if we had horns, but we don't, so I'm not quite sure here. Oh, let's see. I'm not good at these. I mean, charging in seems like what a berserker would do. But, I'm trying to see if there's supposed to be some sort of underlying meaning behind one of these. Let's see. Hurl a barrel at his head, see if we can distract him long enough to, like, punch him. Fuck it. Let's just charge in, see what happens. Before you reach him, Spjorn lowers his head as well and rams forward. The crack is louder than thunder, and both of you step back a pace, dazed. Punches are thrown, and a few tents destroyed before the 2 of you are doused with water by the ravens. That's what I needed, Spjorn says through a mop of wet hair. That's good sport. The crowd of mercenaries laughs and starts cleaning up. Okay. Only 18 days? We can get to 21 days by spending all our renown. Do it. Whatever. Fine. Because we have 406 fucking clansmen, man. And we haven't come very far.
Yeah, see? We were like right there. And we're headed over here. We're almost there. Yeah, look, our people are healed. See, like every time I use him, he dies so damn fast. You know? Ooh, minus to drawing aggro? Ooh. That's a thought. I mean, this would make more sense. Like, his shield wall would make so much more sense if I had something to draw aggro with, like a taunt. You know? So I guess we'll just go with this. Part of me wants to put level 5s in there. Yeah. Oh hell, let's do this. What the fuck? We'll just do that. We'll break up the Varl though a little bit. There we go. Let's try that. Let's try that. These woodcutters were no slouches in a fight with those prisoners, Spar says, coughing. I've seen weaker men in Warden, and I think this group realizes their idea of staying here is a pretty bad one. You want me to recruit them? Are always good, but what's the downside? Same as it's always been, the old wanderer says. They eat like blasted trolls, but we can't find food to save their lives. Our supplies will go quicker. Oh, we've got 406 clansmen. It's fine. I've got a suspicion you actually like humans more than any other Varl alive, Spar says, chuckling until he starts coughing and wheezing for air. We definitely need the fighters, man. The fighters at the front of the company begin hacking away at dense underbrush. We'll be here all day if the rest of you don't grab your axes and start chopping, one of them growls before wincing out of pain in his hand. Well, everyone grabs an axe makes sense, but... Or we could find another path. Hack through, go around. On the one hand, I mean, this makes it sound like we're taking orders, you know, when we're supposed to be the leader. But it's also kind of common sense that you want everybody to help. No, Mrs. just felt like I grabbed a hot coal. He shakes it off, shrugs, and gets back to work. Everyone get to work, move. There's got to be a faster way around. Yeah, that pain in his hand makes me wonder if hacking up the underbrush is such a good idea. You know? Oh, dude, we have dropped some serious frames. What's the lag like, guys? Is it really bad? Should I restart? Well, no, I guess not serious frames, but we have dropped frames. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Here, I thought I'd fixed that. Damn Twitch be twitching. Seems like there's quite a bit of lag. I mean, I turned off the reduce stream delay beta because it seemed like that was causing some problems. Or I thought maybe that was causing some problems. And turning it off seemed to improve my connection to Twitch, so... Is it fine? Okay. If y'all say so. Everything looks smooth? Okay, good deal. Good deal. That's what I needed to hear. The scouts search in various directions, but a day passes before another route is found. The clansmen don't seem to mind the rest, though. Morale declined, morale improved. Clansmen forage. A large group of the clansmen from Bindle have stopped, gasps and whispers among them. What's the problem now? You ask, breaking into their circle and finding a couple protectively holding a bundled baby. It's a curse, an omen, an old man says. The child's been replaced, changed. Never seen anything like it. You wouldn't know a thing about this, Varl, but they do. He points at the couple and others nod. A few women holding their children tighter. Maybe the darkness did it. Maybe they have dark secrets. It's a sad, hard thing to accept, but either the babe dies or we all suffer fiercely. Show me the kid. The father hesitates before pulling the swaddling open. Your experience with human children is minimal, but this looks just like any other baby. Look at the head! Someone shouts. You lean down and see... feathers? Over the ears, small tufts of pale down feathers. The kind you remember seeing on the neck and under the wings of Eryx. If it's an omen, it's a good one. No one harms the child. You humans do what you want, but we're not stopping. Hey, Velociraptor, how's it going? That delay, though? So there's a serious delay? Okay. Oh, man. Well, like I said, I turned off the, that reduced stream delay beta because I thought maybe it would help. But I can put it back on. I'll put it back on for next cast. Hey, Grim Fox, how's it going, darling? Okay. Well, this guy's personality would lean towards 2, but... Huh. 14 hours of work, but I have vodka now, so better. Vodka.
I had my glass of wine, but it made me sleepy. I'm gonna have to get some tea or something. Or some water. Well, we'll go with this one. The mother starts weeping and thanking you. Little hawker. Little hawker. Horker, you mumble, and the father smiles. That's what I call him, he says. Maybe the gods aren't. You walk off before you can finish. Ah, morale improved. What do you know? Excuse me. Okay.
I always respected Big Ladder the Builder, but if he made those caves we went through, well, I'd have killed him myself.
I almost wish there was a little more voice acting and a little less reading, just because I like the voice acting. You knave swatchers, step around these cairns, Spar says, hacking. Many a foolish pilgrim have given their life at the base of this frozen cliff. And don't try working one of those stones free either, or you'll bring the whole damn thing down on us. He glares at Ollie, who pulls his hands away from a stone quickly. The pieces of Baiglar's godstone, put together without mortar or daub, represent the mastery of the god's own skill. In life he traveled the land, laying the world's cavernous foundations and raising mountains. He was ever regarded by the other gods with a wary respect for one who knows how to put things together, will also know how to take them apart. The sound of snickering draws your attention, and you see some kids grabbing stones from other cairns to build a new one of their own. Huh. Wait. From other cairns. Huh. The stone you pick is bigger than anything they're using, but they're amazed that you contributed. The kids find a way to support its weight on top of all of theirs, laughing and chasing each other away when it's all finished. An uneasy feeling washes over you, and you scan the ravens, clansmen, and bellower's cart for any threat. Bloodaxe, Spar says in a tone stripped of all humor. My eyes are too old to trust what I'm seeing down there. I had typed 3 responses by the time video of you typing your question or buff or lag. Wow! Holy cow. Okay, then yeah, I will do that. I will put the stream delay reducer thing back on. Well, I am glad you were stopping by, Velociraptor. I mean, I think the standard one is like, what, 30, 40 seconds? Something like that? On the distant fields below is a mass of dredge too numerous to count. Waves of them are pouring over hills, though they don't move like an attacking force. There's a banner among them, Volka says near you, but I can't make out the crest. You wave off her comment and roar a command. Move! Down the hill we go. Do-do-do-do-do. Dredge are pouring over those hills like ants. Several ravens report a large hole in the ground nearby. There's strange marks all around it, one says. Some look fresh, others look like they've been there as long as the mountains. Spar looks up. This all have smooth sides. About as deep as a varl, he asks. The men nod and Spar grunts. Don't make me beat some answers out of you, old man.
I didn't say anything because there isn't much to say, Spar says, wheezing. I've seen a few holes like that other places around the world. One had a bag of jewels buried right in the center. Everyone starts getting excited. Another one, Spar says louder, fell away into a pit of adders. Heard a man die a more painful death in that one than anything on the battlefield. The buzz of excitement dies. No more surprises. Let's get out of here. Everyone seems pleased to be moving away from some mysterious hole in the ground. Varl don't like holes. Weird. The company comes upon a small village, the people still hard at work with only an occasional glance skyward to the approaching darkness. Folka sees a man chopping wood as she learned to do a lifetime ago. These people don't know what's coming. They'll figure it out soon enough, you say, and turn to the rest of the caravan. We get what we need from this place and rest if necessary. The next few days will be the hardest and the last some of you will ever see. Folka gives you a look and you snort. As you instruct a man to check the cartwheels and yoke straps, you hear someone say, hello again. You turn quickly and see the man ditch, quiet as always, but wisely out of your immediate axe reach. What do you want? You ask. Well, just that I was scouting around this place, you know, Ditch says, and I went up that hill to watch the dredge. The, better we saw? It's from Innertoft. Innertoft? You grimace as the town's name floods your mind with images. A giant bridge, hundreds of Varl. Ivor in your way. Your anger focused just beyond him. Innertoft was sacked, the old war leader Krumer says. You'd better be as sure as crap stinks about what you saw, human. Ditch nods quickly. That I'm going after them, Krumer says. It's not a request. Join the old Varl, though it could be suicide. Let the old Varl kill himself if he wants, but he'll die alone. Okay, well, it's probably suicide to go after them. But I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do it. Just to see what happens. I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do it. Stick with him, you growl to the few fighters you allow to join. If he's still as lucky as he claims, we'll grab the others and get back in one piece. Alright. Ollie, ollie, oxen free. That's what I'm reminded of with that guy. Let's try it. Oh my gosh. What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck is that thing? I don't know, but I want to take that thing out as fast as fucking possible. Uh-oh. Hello? Hello? Ow! Motherfucker. Ha-ha! Nope, not falling for that trick. Okay, so this dude is here. Okay. Okay. So we need to go, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we need to move up a few. We'll just move to the... Yeah. We're gonna insult him, so he's not gonna move, little fucker. Bitch! Ow! I don't know what the hell that thing is. Motherfucker. Okay. Oh shit. Bitch! Oh dear. Down he goes. One hit. One hit. Ow! Holy bejesus! He one hit my berserker? My god. Uh-oh. Restores an ally's armor, which doesn't do a lot of good when they're hitting straight through your armor to your strength. Really? Alright. Bitch! Bitch! Ow! Uh-oh. He's going down. Which one is this one?
Hell yeah! Fucker. Wait. How come I only hit them for one? That doesn't make a damn bit of sense. Alright, forge ahead. Select an ally to move forward. An initiative. Select one. Okay, to move next in initiative. Okay, never mind. Down he goes. Alright. Do 4 damage to him, 1 to him. Can I not move over there? I can't move over there. Shit. Ah, son of a bitch. She's not worth much, is she? Oh, she can attack. Okay. Bitch. How come I can't? What the hell? That is very, very fucking odd. What the hell? Aha! Looks like he's doing the Hooga Booga ritual in the back here, right? Oh, I should have buffed it. Should have buffed it. That's what you get for turning your back to the fight. Uh-oh. Oh, how the fuck did he take them both out? And down she goes. Oops. Your Your head throbs as you spit blood on the snow, finding it hard to focus. You see Dredge turn away from you, attacking something else and dying. Suddenly, a mangled Varl stands over you and helps you up. You're not certain, but it sounds like he compares you to a growth on a Yax's ass. Once back in the village, the deep tones of the scarred Varl utter curses you've never heard before. Then he sees you. You the fen leader of these pathetic humans? The shieldbanger asks you. These humans are the ravens, you say, and I'm Bolverk. Who are you, and why do you look like you were spit out by a cold bear? The Varl stares at you and then cracks what might be a smile beneath all the facial wounds. Fasselt, former commander of what was Innertoft, he says. You might recognize this one beside me. You glance at the Varl with one with barely any horns or beard. Kevig? You ask. What in the depths? Kevig is the youngest Varl, the last one made. We're all that's left of those who fled Grofheim and stood against Bellower at Innertoft, Fasselt says. Kevig, run and get us some damn drinks and some meat. Bolverk and I need to talk. I always figured the ravens were a myth. The Varl always being around so many humans doesn't make any sense. I need fighters, and there's a lot more humans to choose from these days. The scowl leaves False's face for the first time, a distant look in his eyes. I'm alive by luck alone. No skill with a weapon or desire to kill could have seen me through that. Innertoft was a massacre. Fasselt grows quiet. What happened back there? More death than I've seen in all my centuries combined. Bellower led an incredible force against us, with such precision. He moved his hordes of fighters around like his own arms and legs. And if we Fen cut one off, he just grew another. Why do you feel proud? Why didn't more of you flee? Jorunder, he decided to make a stand. I was left for dead. Woke up to actual ravens pecking my face. Damn near got my eyes. Fasselt goes quiet. Yeah, look at that. Holy cow. How'd you make it to the fields? This stuff behind us? Fen easy. Those aren't all Dredge warriors. They might all be armed, but they're mostly families. Most won't bother you if you leave them alone. Since when have Dredge ever left us alone? They'll still kill you if you stick your ass on the ground for too long, but I'm telling you what I've Fen's seen. Most of those stone bastards seem to be running scared. Most. Seems to be a number of them hunting something. Or someone, though. Ugh. Ugh. Oh? What happened? The ravens were called in to keep people from rioting. Trying to get those people to leave was useless. Then Bellower showed up with an army. A human took him down. A human? The immortal Bellower's dead? This question makes you tense, though you're unclear why. A hunter named Rook shot the Sunder with some Vulca arrow. Figures. I met the man in his whelp before. Didn't think they'd amount to Sunder Slayers, though. Rook died, but Alette is leading the caravan to Arborang. Hacken and the other Varl are with them. Humans die like flies, don't they? Spits on the ground. If you're heading west, Kavig and I will stick with you and cut south to Arborang at Old Ford. What do you know? Protects from death unless strength is one. Okay. Not sure how that's really any good, but... Look at this. Everybody's injured. Terrible. Terrible. Ugh. Oh, hey, look. He's got my rune. Oh, fucker. Alright, well, you're gonna make yourself useful, dude.
This guy, if we could figure out how to use him, he'd be really good. If we could figure out how to use him. Yeah, like, see, this guy would be great, like I said, if he had a fucking taunt. No rest for the weary, I know, right? Let's see. Well, I guess we'll put him up there and we'll just see how it goes. Definitely need to rest though. Yep, that takes care of everybody but Kootmer and, and Bulwark. We'll try that. Where's the map? Where are we at? If you're heading west. Okay, there's the old ford. Okay, we're not too terribly far out. We're not too terribly far out. So, let's get on. A couple of scouts rush into town as you prepare to leave. They're closer than we thought, one shouts. It's like the dredge don't need sleep. The fear in the man's voice courses through the fighters and clansmen. In 2 steps, you near him, backhanding into the ground. You turn and face the caravan. Men try to act strong for their families while the yaks bleat nervously. Speed and luck are your only hopes to outpace the dredge and make it to Manahar. We won't be stopping for anything, you shout, rest included. This is what we call a death march. But what if we're attacked? The Volca asks. The wounded will need rest, you shake your head. We will be attacked, you say. The wounded die or make it to Manahar. That's as simple as it gets. But her words make you consider your caravan. The caravan responds to the command without complaint. You even see a few smiling at you as if you've done something good by just getting them moving. Stupid humans. From over a hill, dredge emerge, armed. Let me and a few others handle this, Spar says before coughing violently. Keep going. We know where to find you, and we all know the danger we're in, so don't go getting soft and sentimental on me. Spar smiles before heading off with a dozen others. The caravan moves on, untouched by the dredge. There's too many of them, Bulwark, Folka yells, and too far to go. We've got to stop for a rest. She's doubled over. Your own sides burn as you gulp air. The rest of the caravan is no better. A deep vibration fills the air, unsettling you. It's coming from within your ranks. The stone singer. Folka shouts, shut him up! What's it doing, Volka? Zephyr's head is turned, trying to make out the complicated sounds. I can't be certain. Something about our location, but there's more. He's begging, but for peace or to be saved, I don't know. Silence him. Grabbing the stone slinger's wraps at his chest with one hand, you lift him up out of the cart and slam him back down, his head thumping the hardwood. The sound immediately stops. Yeah, we are totally not
taking any chances. I'm sorry. We're totes not taking any chances. Okay. Do the thing. Okay, first I gotta move these guys out of the way. Boom. Boom. Yep. Oh, Jesus. That did not work out the way I had planned. It deflected it. And down our pig sticker goes. That was a big waste of fucking time. Hello? Did that all kinds of wrong. Oh crap, I did that wrong too. Huh. Ow. Oh, I have. Ooh! Goddamn skulker eggs. Can't get over there, so. Wait. I'm gonna move over here. Uh-oh. Ow. Hello? Smack him. Gotta interrupt him. Oh, wait, whoa.
Oh, I can't. Shit. Fucking skulker. Aha! Sorry, bro. Okay, what's the range on this? Nope, don't have any. Not enough. That's okay. We'll go to him. Uh-oh, he's going down. Oh, he deflected! He deflected! Uh-oh. Ow. I probably should have run, but I don't think it was going to make a difference. Keep my dude alive a little bit longer. Oh. I can only do 1 damage with this dude? Well, let's make it count. Uh-oh. Down he goes. Smash! Ah, little fucker. Uh-oh. Did I hit the thing? Where'd he go? Oh, I didn't quite hit him. Maybe I hit him. Pillage! And you're dead. Ooh, that is a lot of renown. Hell yeah. The stone singer falls to the ground, drained of the ability to even stand. Zephyr stops you from approaching him. He was calling to the others to leave this place, she says. They paid him no heed, so he did what he could to help us. It cost him. He's as frail as a child now. You snort and signal for everyone to keep moving. Zephyr and a few others place the stone singer back in a cart. The caravan is tiring, but so far still marching. Ahead, dreads are climbing out of a crevice. Enough of being chased by these fen stone lovers. The man takes off towards the crevice on his own. Oh, for Lord. Oh my god, Echo, why? You add your battle cry to Echo's. Rocks whir past you, taking out some of your other fighters before they are able to swing a weapon. Oops. Still fucking injured? I feel like I need someone else who could do some massive damage. Bjorn hits like a fucking truck. That is the truth. Okay, that's fine. We're not gonna hit as hard because we're injured, but I wish there was a way of knowing which one of these guys were gonna go first. Fuck it. Ow! Ow! No. No! God damn it! I didn't mean to click. Oops. Ow. Son of a fucking bitch. Oh, I can't hit him. Oh, here, I could throw it at that one. God damn it. Ah, shit. Go out with a bang! Can I hit anything? Really? They're all doing it. Oh, God. Ah, Jesus. Okay, that helped. A little. Oh dear. This is not going to go well. Oh. Didn't realize I could do that. Not again. You motherfucker. Well, I can't really do anything, so I'm just gonna poke him from over here. Yep. Yep, down he goes. Yep, again. Right here. Thank you. Bitch! God damn it, not again. Okay. No. If it interrupts him, that'll do. Oh dear, down we go. We can hit him for 5? Might be worth it. No, wait. Yeah! Oh. Bitch! I just want to do this. I just do. I just did. I just wanted to do that. I just did. No reason. I just did. Whatever, bro. Everybody's all injured now. Gotta ask Tutter her down. The ravens are making good time despite growing tired. Through this pass, you say, and keep your heads down. Suddenly, snow and rocks roar down a hill in front of you. That's no coincidence, you say, and turn to find Dredge pressing in. Oh, God. Everybody's all fucking injured, man. Okay. Okay. Who's the least fucking injured? Alright, we're gonna take Ollie, because he can always just, like, throw from a distance. Maybe I shouldn't have charged after Inco. Ah, Jesus. We have to clear those rocks behind us. Okay, well, what we need to do first is... Yep. Clear those rocks, now! I'm gonna kill this fucker first. If we don't clear this fan ass away, the caravan can't get through. Yes, I realize that. But we gotta kill these fuckers first, you know. Well, that's what I'm doing, I'm breaking armor. God, but Jesus. Oh, hello? Okay. Oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. That'll do. What the hell, dude? You went down already? You went down like a sack of potatoes. What kind of shit is that? Alright, Bercy, it's up to you, buddy. Take out that one. Oh dear. Oh dear. Down he goes.
Wait. Oh, crap. It's not what I wanted. Crap. We have a problem. We have a serious problem. Down she goes. So if I lose... What happens? I wonder what happens if I lose. Can I, like, Ow. I'm probably doing this all wrong. Yep, I'm doing this all wrong. Is it? What is this? All right, we're gonna do the last save. We're gonna redo this. Because I think we did this wrong. I think we did this wrong. Okay. We like don't have anybody that's not injured. It's pretty sad. Pretty fucking sad. Oh. Hold on. There's part of the problem right fucking here. Okay.
Okay. I forget what the strength damage. I think it takes a thing to. Okay. Fuck it. He hits hard. We'll take him. Have to clear the rocks. I assume this is what we're supposed to do instead. Nope, I'm gonna hit my friend. Gonna hit my friend. Ow! Right. Hello? Hello? It didn't break anything. Thought maybe it would, but it didn't. I can't see where I'm, like, sending dudes. Oh dear. Down goes our bellower dude. Ow! God damn it! Wait. Ah, ha ha ha! That is what we were supposed to do.
That is what we were supposed to do. Just hold him off long enough to break the snow. Okay. You could almost make out the old fort in the distance. But there's open land between you and it. Oddly, the dredge seemed to have fallen away. Some ravens begin slowing, tripping over their own feet with exhaustion. Krumar, the old Varl war leader, speaks up. This reminds me of the ambush I sprung on Talon, the craziest chieftain of men I ever fought. His fighters were all strung out and tired like us. One small trick would have ruined our ambush, but lucky for us, they never figured it out. What are you getting at? Bah, never mind the details, the Elvar says. Let me take some fighters to handle this situation. Don't make me regret this. Go. You're too young to have regrets, Krumar says. I've only had 2 in my life. One was sleeping too close to the fire in a great hall after eating eggs for 12 days straight. I'll tell you the second another time. A dozen fighters take off with the war leader and disappear over a hill. Aha!
Of all places to make a final stand, I bring us to the old fort. A human place that should have crumbled 100 years ago.
We need water and sleep. These people will help us. Don't attack them. Well, by gosh, I know, right? Shield wall, you say, or think you say. Fatigue hinders your every thought. No one forms up as a large group of humans approach from the buildings near the old ford. A small, stout man leads them. Mercenaries, huh? You don't look worth a damn, let alone coin. You reach for your axes, but a few spearmen make it clear you shouldn't. Easy. The last thing we need is to spill each other's blood before that dark wall or the dredge get their chance, huh? Dredge. The word echoes in your head. They don't know what they're doing. The man makes a face, and even Folka lifts her head enough to squint at you. Well, we're charged with keeping this route open for the clans that went to Arboring, the man says. So we know we're going to be killing as many of those dredges as we can. Threats and commands come to mind, but never make it out of your mouth. The march, the fighting, the lack of sleep, all catch up with you and you fall to a knee. You try to catch yourself, but gracelessly, your head hits the snow.
Dark sun. What in the death is this?
Sensing you're being watched, you leap to your feet and reach for Claw and Fang, but they're missing. You roar in anger. The short man by the entrance takes a step back. Easy, Bulwark. No one's trying to harm you. You get to your feet, head pounding. Where are the ravens? You ask. I woke you first, he says, but the others need to get up too. I let you sleep as long as I dared, but we're almost out of time. He motions to a side table and you find your axe is undamaged. Who are you and what do you want? You ask. My name's Hader, but that won't matter in a few hours, the man says. We came from Akur. We're the rear guard of the clan's army that went to challenge the king in Arboring. With axes in hand, you ask, then what do you want from me? Well, I'm no battle leader, Hatter says. I'm just a skirmisher like all the rest here. I'm proud of myself for not running off already. Plain and simple. You know how to fight, so tell us what to do, and we'll do it. We've got fighters who could use some tips or encouragement, Hatter says. Maybe we could build some stake walls with parts of buildings? Up to you, but you don't have time to do much and no one's expecting miracles. Regardless of how this plays out, I'm glad you stumbled in here when you did. Stepping up out into the cold air refreshes you. You look around and are surprised to see stragglers crossing the bridge.
Can't believe it, can you? Groomer says, walking among the dozen fighters you sit with him. One of these days, all of you will realize there's only one thing tougher than an old Vara war leader on a mission. The ravens around him look tired, but happy to have made it. The old wanderer is alone and angry. What's wrong with you, old man? He glares at you. Those Fendrej. We fought them a few times, but they eventually got the better of us. Killed everyone but me. Just threw my blade away and shoved my head in the snow. He coughs and spits. Grab a new blade, you say. Get ready to avenge the insult. You grab a handful of snow and squeeze it into your fist until a trick of water falls to the ground. A silent tribute to your ravens who didn't make it. I don't suppose we get to rest. Oh, look, we did. Ha ha! Okay. Okay. Oh dear. Okay, we've got... Yeah. Okay. Now let's see. That's the only one we have enough. I think we'll just leave it. Can we go to both? Walking among the buildings, a few ravens introduce you to a carpenter from the town. Easy enough to bring a few of these homes and barns down, he says, pointing with a hammer. If you and your ravens help me cart some of the materials from them, we'll make it so any force coming across that bridge will pay dearly. We don't have any archers. He makes a good point. We have no archers. Can't do anything from a distance. Although they still have to work around them. We could funnel them. We could still could funnel them the way we want them. Ah, jeez. What to do, guys? What to do? Well, the last time we had barriers to work with, it was nice to work around, but only if you had archers. Because when I had to fight our way through the barriers and they had all those archers, that was really annoying. That was really difficult. But the dredge don't have archers, but they do have the stone slingers. Yeah, sure. A few hours later, stake walls are in place as the dredge arrive. They might not save us, you tell Folka, but we'll be able to kill a few more than before. The shield maiden tightens straps in her armor while glaring at you with red-rimmed eyes. If you've got something to say it. We'll be dead before long. We don't have to be. We could leave. Right now. Whoever's after us would roll through here without slowing. We'd be caught in the open. And we can leave the damn cart here. Let the dredge have it. I gave an oath. An oath isn't worth all our fen lives. It's exactly what an oath is worth. In the following silence, you see Folka's eyes brim with tears. I don't want to die. Not yet. And I don't want you to die either. Talk like this is forbidden in the company, but you turn your head, giving her a moment to collect herself. What would you do if the person you followed for years was no longer the same? You said yourself will be dead soon. What have you come up with? There's a voice in my head growing louder. I've been fighting to keep it quiet. Belliver's voice, probably. But Belliver's dead. His body... he's asleep. I think the arrow keeps him that way. Folka nods. The conclusion doesn't seem too far-fetched for her. These dreams are things he's seen. The Volca did something to betray him. They were working with the Sunder? I think so, but this has more to do with Even than Juno. They did something. Something bad. I don't even think Zephyr knows what they did. The two of you look over at Zephyr. The Volca stares into a fire, lost in thought. So what does all this mean? It means don't trust the Volca. What did they do? Dun, dun, dun.
Hi, Lucy. Yes? Yes, precious girl? Hi. Do you want to come up here?
She's skittish. She's very, very skittish. She comes and begs for attention, but I move and she's like, oh my god! I was really wanting to finish this game tonight. But I don't think we're going to. Now it's if we die here? I thought you were already claiming defeat. Gods, you're annoying. If we die here, I think you'll miss me. You begin to growl at her when a scout's horn signals all fighters to the bridge. If we make it through this, someone in Manahar is going to answer to me. You storm off to the fighting, building your rage with each step. The immensity of the dredged force standing just across the bridge is both terrifying and wondrous. Their droning sounds shake the ground, and you wonder if the old ford can withstand it. Fear is strong in the air. You faintly hear some humans running away, but your ravens stand firm against the impossible odds. You grant yourself a moment of pride for that. Suddenly, the tall wall of dredge warriors begins to move. Dude. Dude. Is that Nichols? But he's dead! Don't be fooled! That isn't Nichols, but Eyeless! What the hell? I guess I should have made a better effort to, Yep, no. Oh my god! What the fucking hell is that? Is that Eyeless? Dude, these archers are not helping. Bitch! Ow. Fucker! Oh, sorry. Okay, we're breaking their armor. How are they still deflecting? These archers are so not helping. Worth a damn. Ah, Jesus. away from me! Fucker. God damn it.
Oh, the archers can shoot eyeless. That's interesting. That's fucking interesting. Took them both out. Awesome. Excellent. They'll say, hey, she hit something. Nice. Where'd he go? Where'd the fucker go? Interesting. Really? Uh-oh. Owie. I'm not quite sure. Okay. Nope. Var will take up too much space. Motherfucker. How come he gets 2 shots? Okay, I can't get over there to... I can't get over there, so we're just gonna have to break the barricade real quick. Yeah, I'm not sure the barricade was much of a hot idea. Oh dear, he's going down. Hello? Can't get anywhere over here. Okay, this is annoying. God damn it. Motherfucking son of a bitch. How come he gets 2 turns? Okay, first of all, we're moving her over here. Get her out of the fucking way. Wait. I only have a 50% chance of hitting. Ilis falls to the ground. Suddenly, the chaotic sounds of battle quieten, and the surrounding dredge lower their weapons in shock. A group of dredge guards break through the crowd and begin lifting Ilis's body. Then you see her arm move. The Sunder is still alive. There's a chance to finish Ilis. There is a chance to finish Ilis if you and a few others are willing to risk charging the dredge. There's no telling what will happen if she's allowed to recover, but you feel a pang of sadness at the thought of killing her. Oh gosh, what do we do, guys? What do we do? We're all wounded. What is it, a rogue? I know, right? Okay, do we run? Do we run or do we go after it? They keep hinting that there's more to the dredge than just things to be slaughtered. But they're not giving us much of a choice. And this group has come after us. And my goodness, they raised the body of our little friend. He was so innocent. Poke. Hey, Bobby. Welcome back, dear. Welcome back. Super, super risky. Super, super risky. Well, I guess if we fail... They're not really giving me much of an option here. I mean, I don't even have much of a move. What the fuck? This is bad. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Skipping turn? Fuck. What the? Oh, whew. Yeah! We got her! The foe. Oh, that was close. That was close. $35 renown. We just killed a Fen Sunder, Volka says. You know it had to be done, but you find yourself unable to speak. Are you crying? You shake your head, trying to clear your thoughts, but the scarred faces of so many dredged left on the battlefield pull at you. Your mind fills with images of even down the tower, of dredge twisting, warping in darkness, shaking, slobbering, roaring. You fight to regain control of your mind. The dredge begin moving south along the river, not as an army, but as people fleeing danger. Many of them start crossing the old ford bridge. Bulwark! Volka shouts. Take the cart! Get to Menahar! We'll hold them here as long as we can! The shield maiden's voice clears your head for a moment. You see her turning proudly, commanding ravens into formation, and Gunmunder to lead the clansmen to Aberang. She looks back at you, holding your gaze. We'll be right behind you! Go! And she joins the shield wall, lending strength to those around her. Bulwark! Volka Zephyr says, pulling your attention from the raven banner near the bridge. We must leave, now! The Volka, their meddling caused this, all of it. You rub at a pain in your chest. Zephyr flinches at the look in your eyes, but you forget her and begin marching toward Menahar, towards vengeance. Okay, we may have to finish this another night, guys. I don't know if I could keep this up. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to get to a stopping point, and then I'm going to call it, just because I don't know how much more of this there is, but there's obviously at least another full chapter, if not 2 more chapters. So, I mean, there were 7 in the last one, so 14 seems like it would be as many, but more than likely, it's probably going to be more than that. I'm guessing it's going to be more than that. Unless 14 is just a really fucking long chapter. Either way, I think... Let's see what we can do here for a stopping point. Seems like everyone's headed for the capital these days, the small village's baker says. I figure it's just as well to stay put. We've got enough around here to survive, even with the king cutting off trade. You're testing your bowstring and only half listening to the man when Hakon walks up. The baker, unaccustomed to Varl, falls quiet and backs up. The capital's only a few days away now. I know. I'd like to believe we'll make it without any more problems, but... That hasn't been our luck. No sense thinking things will change now. You laugh a little, but notice the distant look in Hakon's eyes as he looks towards the Varl tents. I wonder what the old kings like Throstar and Skymer would do in my place. Kept their people alive, same as you. I just lost half of my people in the old wood. It's like Ivor told me. You can't prepare for a giant serpent attacking. Not even ancient kings could do that. Just keep them alive. No matter what happens in Arborang, protect your people. Hakon looks at you, the confusion leaving his face. Let's get what we need and get going. Maybe it'll be as easy as you make it sound. You give the Varl an encouraging smile. It's the best you could do. Alright, let's go talk to this chick, and this ought to make it save. Knit's boys are just finishing eating and starting to play when you approach her. Are they getting plenty to eat? I think so. They still have enough energy to get into trouble. My father always told me to enjoy being young, because there's plenty of time to be grown up. It's so true, but it's hard to listen to good advice. Without allowing you to refuse, she puts a spoon and a bowl with cooked eggs in your hands. You have to try these. It's a family recipe. You take a bite. They're good, but you don't taste anything special. What do you think? Honest, they just taste like eggs. Do we lie? Do we, we're not gonna lie. Her eyes look down with embarrassment. Oh. I mean, there's nothing wrong with them. The archer starts smiling. They really are just eggs. My mother used the family recipe story on each of us kids at one time or another when we wouldn't eat. She tried to guilt you into eating. She tried anything and everything to raise us, feed us, keep us from getting into too much trouble. Now, with my boys, I understand why. I bet your father had to do a bit of that with you, and now you have to with this caravan. I doubt there's anything you wouldn't try to keep everyone alive. You think back on all the choices you've made. Just know that we understand and appreciate it. Eventually. Thanks, Nid. Alright. Loading screen means it's saved. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Alright, guys. I'm gonna call it because it is almost 1:30. And as much as I would like to keep going and finish the game, I need sleep. I need sleep. I've been yawning since like 10 o'clock. Look, I got gunner marks on my nose. On my nose. Look at that.
Isn't that awful? My skin's always done that. But yeah, guys, so I'm pretty excited about the conclusion to this. It'll be interesting. And I don't think everything's going to be resolved. So I wonder if this means there's going to be a third. I guess we'll find out. But in the meantime, thank you so much for stopping by, everybody. I appreciate all the trade chat Panzer peeps who came by and followed, even if it was just for a little while. I do appreciate it. And know that next week I will be doing my St. Jude streams. I will have all my stuff ready to go to do the streamage for the St. Jude. And I think I want to try to finish this maybe over the weekend. And then we can pop into a new game for the St. Jude Strums. I think Noratu was the winning one, and I do have a cosplay for that. So I can't decide if I want to save the cosplay for the weekend stream, and like if we hit the goal or something, or if I want to just try to wear it as much as I can during the week. But that being said, let me see if there's somebody I can ninja host, because I'm sure most of you guys are totally passed out right now. As far as a raid goes. So let's see here. Let's see. Dude, Hunter is still alive? Good God. Good God. Okay, I am going to ninja host one of my fellow team mates here. I don't think... Ooh, what's this? What's this? What's he playing? What's he playing? Ooh. Well, she's going to be on for a while, surely. I'm going to host up Corgarian. I have not I haven't been able to catch her cast at all. She's a soldier. Hoorah! So yeah, I'm gonna link her up. I'm gonna ninja host her, and then I'm gonna take my happy ass to bed and watch Twitter. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. God damn it. I hit the wrong button, guys. Hit the wrong button. Quit game. Yes, quit game. So if you haven't followed me already and you did enjoy the cast, please feel free to hit that follow button right down there. And you can follow me on Twitter as well to know for sure when I go live, because I always tweet out the stream when I go live. Saturdays and Sundays I don't normally stream, but I want to finish up the Banner Saga before we start our St. Jude stuff, so I will probably ninja on sometime this weekend and finish that up. And you can follow me on Twitter as well to know for sure when I go live, because I always tweet out the stream when I go live. Saturdays and Sundays I don't normally stream, but I want to finish up the Banner Saga before we start our St. Jude stuff, so I will probably ninja on sometime this weekend and finish that up. So keep your eyes peeled on the Twitters, and I'm gonna get some sleep. Y'all get some sleep. Love you guys. I'll see you next time. I'm gonna play us out here.